Alright. We are back with more Loathing and Shadows. I'm pretty sure I already did all of the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did all the buffs last time.
Yeah.
At some point, there's going to be a show. Okay, so we need to go to a college. Alright, let me first see, I'm gonna go quickly pet, that one cat. Hang on.
That star cat?
Yeah, also I have no tongue.
Yep.
Don't remember where that's from. Okay, was it Pet Store? Yeah, it was Pet Store. Solve the maze. Okay. There we go. And now, SIT Campus Porkum, Chapter 3, Back to School. Oh, shit. That's literally what I named the stream.
Haha.
Sorry, Seaside... Oh, that's a U. Okay, no, that looks like a V, so I was like, Seaside Institute of Technology. I didn't actually want to...
This is going to be interesting.
Wait. You've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Sure do. Huh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Oh. Post was on this border from years ago. And that's the way out, okay. It's a bus stop. Okay, there isn't anything else here.
Almost.
Alright, let's see. Theoretical Topology Lab number 1. Library, events.
I will let you know it's probably best to do a couple things to just start this because you'll need them before you're allowed to wander too far.
Alright.
First off, you're looking for a book, so why don't you check the library?
Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Sorry, the window being open is non-negotiable.
That's fair.
As you went to the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk.
Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here?
Oh, no, I'm just looking for a book.
I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and faculty.
It's really important that I see this book, though.
I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to inquire at the administration's office first.
Shoot. Well, fortunately, oh, hang on. Huh.
What?
Okay.
It's just kinetic sculpture. They have those.
I didn't realize he was attached to the wall. I thought it was just floating. Who's this? A little plaque in the photo says, Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. 31 years. Yeah. This is either the admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm.
Hello, how can I help you?
Hi, the librarian said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goal as possible.
Ah, well, you'd be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the acceleration course only takes 3
years is still kind of more than I was hoping.
hours. 3 hours.
Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost?
Are you from this area?
Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City.
Well, you are in luck, with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education center, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the faculty would otherwise be idle. Tuition will be 100 meet.
Wow, that sounds really reasonable.
We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year. If you need assistance, the grand total would come to free.
I will totally take you up on that. God, I wish this was real!
Great, sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major?
That's a big decision.
Well, since we're on a break and a lot of students are out of the town, it's actually not all that big. 3 options available are botany, robotectronics, or chemicals. So, Max, this chapter, you get to choose your path.
Oh my god, it's like choosing my starting Pokemon.
Now, I will tell you
Combat,
the ones
logic,
I
or...
picked.
I assume that the blue thing here is telling you, like, what obstacles you're going to face in this path.
Correct, and I will also tell you what ones I picked.
Okay.
I picked robotectronics.
Okay, I'm not surprised.
And I will wait until the others come up to tell you more.
Oh.
Because they don't give you different lists. It's they just, you pick a thing, okay, here's your next list.
Ah.
So this is your major. So it's where you're gonna is one of the things you're gonna need to do.
No, so not only am I going to need... So, okay, botany is combat. Botany is plants.
Yes.
Okay, chemicals is difficult puzzle. Robotectronics is logic. Well, robotectronics is kind of obvious, and chemicals is also kind of obvious. Oh, boy. The fact that it says difficult puzzle worries me, because that implies it's one singular puzzle, and it's just... and a chapter-length puzzle.
It's not that. I can promise you will have other things to do other than the difficult puzzle.
I'm gonna not do botany because the chapter being devoted fully to combat sounds a bit boring.
Again, it's not the whole chapter; it's a part of the chapter.
But the main part.
Okay.
Plus, also, I know like jack shit about plants. I'm surprised I even knew botany meant plants.
Yeah, but it seems like all you would have to do is fight the plants.
Fair, but still.
If you want to do it, I'm curious. So I mean, yeah.
I'm still leaning away from it. So.
No, I mean, if you want to do chemicals.
Wait, whoa, hang on. Something. Prologue dude. Guy.
You mean Chekhov?
Yeah, he said his daughter is attending here.
Yeah,
or was trying to, and she made robots, right?
Yes, Max. Congratulations. I found his daughter in the robotectronics class.
Oh. Was that interesting, or is it just like a callback?
It was interesting, and she was a partner. I believe there's another partner you can get here too, but they weren't in any of the other stuff I picked.
Oh. Do you think maybe there's
do
you think maybe there's a partner for each one?
I don't know. She was my favorite partner in the game, though. She was fun.
I like Molly, but
It came with a robot named Clarence.
Robotectronics sounds good.
All right, now you get to do your other ones.
Okay, geology I'm drawn towards because I like literally have a skill for that, but that's combat. And then metaacoustics, puzzle, astronomy, sillier puzzle. Which one did you choose?
Astronomy.
Yeah. Do you think I should choose it just based on how the puzzle was or how silly it was?
It was one of those things where I was like, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, and then I go and figure out what the issue is, and I'm like, oh, all right. And then once that is, it's pretty much done. I think the major definitely takes the longest time out of other stuff you're doing.
I think I'll go geology because I feel like since I have the thing for rocks, like that might come up. Or at least I want to see if it does come up, and if it doesn't, I want to make fun of the devs for not thinking to do that.
I think of a pretty good amount of things.
I know. I'm sorry.
Finally,
sorry. Hang on a moment. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think I just got whiplash. Let's say geology. Go ahead.
Finally, you get one elective: spiders, culinary science, or physical education.
Okay.
Yeah, this one got me too. I was like, excuse me?
Yes, that's what I want to do. I'm going to go back to college. I'm going to continue my writing program, and I'm going to minor in spiders.
Yeah, this is your elective.
Uh.
Yeah.
Which one did you do? You did culinary science. I know you did.
No, I did physical education.
Oh, I would have thought you went culinary science because when since you were the physical class, you literally used kitchen utensils.
Yeah, you'd think that, huh? But I was like, management sounds interesting.
Was it, or was it boring? Slash tedious.
I mean, is what it is, but I thought it was interesting enough.
Stat challenges worries me. Stat challenges worries me because that sounds to me like it's literally just I need to have stats at a certain level in order to succeed. So it's just going to be a lot of eating things.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. I was like, it sounds interesting, but hey, maybe they do something different with it. You never know. You already picked the major I picked, so I'm kind of slightly disappointed in that because I'm not going to get to see new stuff in that way.
I'm sorry. Look, you said there was a robot named Clarence, and I was sold.
It's fair enough.
I'll I'll take culinary science. I'll see if maybe they switch it up somehow. Let's get cooking. Clerk makes a few notes to gather some papers.
Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class.
Okay, where do I go to get started?
Here's a map to help you get around campus.
Map, lab, wing.
And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you.
Who's Athena?
Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology, just in time too for my lunch break. Starts now.
She sits in front of her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks! The admissions clerk is out to lunch. A little sign on her desk says back in March. Wait, I'm sorry? Student record. Wait. Probably student records. Probably student records, as the 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. These plants grew from the seeds of knowledge. These fronds look very educated. Alright. Gift shop!
Yep.
Anyway. Alright, let's see. Replica SIT class ring. 5 extra XP from fights. Coffee mug.
Go ahead and buy a mug. You'll need one.
I was gonna say, it doesn't say there's anything here, so it's probably just it's probably a quest thing. More moxie. More mysticality. Hanging on your wall. More muscle, not surprised. This pendant either proclaims that you went to SIT or very loudly commands your guests to sit down. I'll buy it because I imagine that goes in my room, so. Jazz pants are popular with the youth of today. Not so long ago, shorts this short would have caused a nationwide scandal. A rack of sturdy branded kitchen brushes. This is the most coffee cups you've ever seen in one place.
Didn't buy any pants?
Nah, because I already have the Jazz ones, and those do Moxie. And even
it's not like you picked a class that has stat challenges.
Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see first. I already have one that does mysticality.
Okay. Do you have one that does muscle?
I do not. So so yeah, sure. I'll buy the sports shorts.
Sport shorts.
Appropriately enough, these shorts say sit on the part of them used for sitting.
Fair.
I see they got to the joke before I did. Many times. Okay, sorry, I just love this. Comfy Eldritch Uncursed Fedora.
It's Eldritch, but it's not cursed.
Ah, good to know. Alright, we have something for mysticality. This does Moxie. I don't have anything hat-wise that does muscle.
Alrighty.
My sunglasses do Moxie. The cufflinks do Mysticality. As does that. And again, I have nothing for muscle. If muscle comes up, I'm kind of fucked. Key ring. I'm pretty sure these. Yeah, these are the extra things. And then I already looked at pants. I'm gonna switch my shoes real quick. I think was this Yeah, here we go. This is how I'm gonna walk around campus.
All right, now explore.
This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, are you the janitor?
Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place now 60 years. Got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings.
Hang on, I had to click download button. Wow, everything?
I had everything janitorial at any rate.
I do have a question, in fact.
Yeah, what can I do for you, kiddo?
Hang on, give me a second. It's starting to do a lot of them, the download thing. Yeah, sure. What can you tell me about the main lobby?
I mean, this lobby right here.
Yeah.
The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet.
Oh. Sorry.
Nah, just yanking you. Ain't no different to me which floor I'm mopping.
I see. What? All right. What's the deal with the infinite hallway?
They said I can't start mopping down there till they finish painting it, which suits me fine, since they ain't ever going to finish painting it, no matter how much clever math tricks they come up with. Super task my foot.
Yeah. What about the finite hallway?
That there's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while, then it stops. Real traditional. Easy to clean. Love it.
Gotcha. Can you tell me anything about the scalar wing?
Ah, good old scalar wing. That's my alma mater, you know.
Oh, really?
Yep, liberal arts, class of 1869.
Ah, no wonder he's a janitor. He got an art degree. That's nice. Vector wing.
Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the Paradox lab. Don't know why anybody want to do a fool thing like that, considering every classmate's got a chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it over with because they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead.
Interesting. Sounds like that's some hobo stuff then.
Hobo code.
Yep. Alright, let's start from the left and... This seems unsafe. Alright. Theoretical topology... Well then.
It's security.
Please tell me the hinges are on this side, and this side is the one that has the opening, please. That would be...
I don't know.
That would be great. This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Oh, that... What? What? Wait. Wait, what? Liberal arts. Ah. A photo of a...
You see what he meant?
A photo of a bare-naked pinup girl. Scandalous. Truck full of various industrial cleaning products. It's a nasty mop. It's a nasty mop.
For the record,
Got
it's bare-necked.
Oh! I thought it was like bare-naked.
Nah, it's bare-necked. Even more scandalous.
Sign says the string found is out of order. What?
What?
This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rate it out on a scale of 1 to 10, man. This must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. Oh god, this... Okay, never mind. That's just the backyard. Okay. What?
What?
Hang on. Google. Topology. Topology studies properties of spaces that are invariant under any continuous deformation. Ah! Okay, I get the joke now.
I enjoyed messing with you there.
God. Liberal arts. Security. Yeah, I can't go in. Cola. Meat. Oh, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they load the machine up. Creative coal. Okay, sure. Take it to the speakeasy. Wait, what? Coal is illegal? All right.
It's good for mixers.
Ah, you know what? That's fair. The store is sealed. Press the Athena button.
That's the geology lab.
Yeah, I'll do that in that. These notices have been seen to legibility. Spider wing. SIT, spider wing.
Store.
The seam vent seems loose. Oh, that's weird. Wait. Quest item. Oh. Door is sealed. It's a door. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. I choose to regard it. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Oh, too bad. The party was a week ago. Note down the address just in case they have another party later. Zeta Omega Omicron.
Ah, you found the spider's door.
This Athena terminal has had some of its important parts replaced by a pineapple. Okay. Also, roof access. Oh, there's one of those Athena locks in the store, but seems to have been tampered with. Blah! You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. Massive petrified pigeon poop. It feels disgusting. Fustulent... What was that? Fustulent Grulch.
This is definitely the most fretulent of Groaches you're carrying around.
I have learned... Oh, wait. Fustulent is... specifically from, Loathing, the Loathing universe. Grulch is from Ratchet and Clank. Okay, it seems like... Okay, I thought these were two real words that I just never heard before, but no. I'm actually kind of glad for that. Okay. Meat!
Yep.
Gun!
So I'll explain this later.
Rockets!
I call them fish.
Ice cream cup?
I call it a bucket.
A hand zapping a pencil?
I call it an octopus with a cigar. I call that a gun.
There's a little snippet of hobo code painted on this unit. Free ice cream inside. Free ice cream. Hooray! Reach inside, grab a little treat. Extra cold ice cream cone. Cool. Also, I get it. Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. Can I put the steam vent on it? Oh no, it has a steam vent. It's just not working. Huh. Okay. This is where the pigeons do all of their business. Alright, hang on.
If only you had stench armor. If only.
Pigeon eggs. A group of pigeons is called a flight, and a group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. Nope, wrong one. There we go. And give me back my sunglasses. I'm cool. Alright, check out the spider room. You speak to the microphone. Can I go in?
I was closing some. Student ID, Maxlin Ryston, identified. Access to this door is limited to students and faculty in the Spiders Department.
Oh no, I don't get to go into the room full of spiders. I'm assuming...
The spider is your professor.
Can't go in there either. Spider wing. Spider wing. Alright, that's geology. That's where I need to go, so that's where I'm avoiding.
Yeah. If you want your partner early, probably go to the robotics place.
Still bothers me. Alright.
Why don't you go in the other topology door then?
Hang on. First, it's always search as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not.
Best room. Or does that say restroom?
Restroom. Notice, the hallway is infinite, your bladder is not. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. These events all happened millennia ago. Away completely. Water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity. Bulletins are all way too old to be of any use. I guess it's here in case you get tired on your infinite stroll. Oh, I think I get it now. I don't have any business. Okay, I'm assuming it's not gonna let me in any of the rooms. Figure I might as well check though. All right, Rhino, are you ready?
What? Oh no.
What's this? Map is tuning out for you to figure out where you are on it. Okay. There's gonna be something here, I know it! Ooh, a radiator! Change of scenery, I like it. I'm noticing the loop point. Because the game slightly like pauses and the audio and the stepping sound skips slightly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm able to see what that is. I'm gonna get to 1050. Are you falling asleep, by the way?
I may have closed my eyes.
Alright. Let's... Oh. Oh! I control a circle. Oh, okay. Robot Lab. Oh, geez, you are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university steam tunnels, and, you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town sewer system, I'd have said probably not, but here you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. 2 of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting, and a third guy is howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. Guns. And... axe gun!
Forgot you made an axe a gun.
You won, which to be honest was a little rude since you were the invader and all. Still, what you're gonna do, right? Orb of Blood Blasting. Huh. Interesting.
You just see what it did? It damages you and damages your enemy for twice as much.
Yeah. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. A steam-powered lamppost in case you want your light to be hot and wet. SIT's Robotectronics Lab produces the finest in automated human analog technology. Our Robotectronic assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. SIT's robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain.
Alright, I'll be right back in the trash tomorrow.
Alright. The most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you could send a package to anywhere in the world in just a few short months. Ah, Amazon. Speaking of the microphone, your best robot voice. May I enter, please? Limited students of faculty in the road. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Shouldn't mess with this thing. You don't know what it does. Don't know what that does either. These stripes mean extreme danger. Do not cross this line. Hi. Are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Rhino is not here at the moment, so I will wait just a second. And if he happens to come back, he can read it. Otherwise, I will read it. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then program to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun! Yeah, I love it! Unfortunately, you got here pretty light and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, alright. Budget cuts are munging department's lab resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, though. What should I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Oh, so we can partner up? Yep. I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Maxlin. So where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's program. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them first try or anything. Just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay. You can configure the robot's right arm. Hey Simone, this right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the phlogistic thermistor's fried again. What are the odds you have one on hand that you could just give to me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from one of the air conditioning units on the roof. Swell. Those AC units use several of them, though. You could just go grab another one. How do I get there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Spiders don't typically have... I hacked the Athena monitors, so you'll be able to go straight out. Okay. Ah, so that's what that is about. Current propulsion mode, servo legs. All-terrain tread system. Gyrothopter. Ah, okay. Current left arm attachment, air horn. Circular saw. Flamethrower. Mop. Snowblower. Give me flamethrower. Alright, let's go get the thing. Right, I can do this. Empty classroom, find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Nah. Alright. Grab what you hope is the part Simone described. Alright, I'm gonna check out that other door real quick. So the machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. So mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. I'm gonna... You open the back of the machine and fiddle with the little gears camshafts and such. You managed to get the price down to 30 meat. Still way above market value. What are you gonna do? They got a geographical monopoly. Ghost pepper, ice, bone, durian, pork. Excuse me? Pork? Fuck, give me one of each. Astronomy, I can't do anything with that. This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Ah. Sure enough, there's a big area next to the store covered in shock. It's difficult to see because it's white on white. There's a hobo code hidden behind where the shock was. You translate the code. It's weird. It's a set of instructions that don't seem to make much sense. You study them for a while and begin to understand. Apparently, it's a sequence of actions that will allow you to open the door to the Paradox Lab. Start with the first step, and then... So over your neck 30 degrees to the left, and then...
They've returned from taking out the trash with
Nod
chocolate pie.
You nod your head and snap your fingers, and then pivot forward 45 at the waist. March your place for 9 steps. And finally, take 4 steps forwards. After you complete the final step, you look up and find yourself inside the Paradox Lab. It is a howling chaos that cannot be described in text, and that we have unfortunately also declined to present visually. You marvel at the angles, you giggle at the math, you begin to sweat as you consider the ratios, you grab a cup of coffee to go. No coffee. What a journey. I have no coffee. Cool.
What have you done since I left?
Shut up, Train. I went and I talked to Simone. I learned what I need to do with the robot. I went and I got the part from the air vent, and now I went through that theoretical topology lab number 2 door just to check this out. The laundry room is currently closed for repairs. We apologize for the inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. There's just a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. Barbecue wing. Goblins concentrating on their cooking. Let's see. You finest snouts. You have never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. They spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. I think I got a location, but I accidentally stepped away. Phys ed, I can't do anything here. I can't do culinary science. Oh wait, no, I can. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Access granted. I will go in later. The store is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. Okay, so I can't do that. Steam tunnel access. Oh, you'd think the store would be locked, but it isn't. Sign above the hatch reads, Steam tunnel access. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. I'm gonna need some hot armor down here, aren't I? Spider wing maintenance. Steam terminal seems to have blown a fuse. Replace it. The door is painted shut from this side. Hey, it's the test door! Now I know where that goes. Seems to be broken. Treasure, SIT puzzle ring. Cool. To Hex Rock Mines. Free shoes. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. It was just a regular free shoe sign. Sneakers. Oh. Move quietly at a brisk pace. This is some Scooby-Doo shit. The girl behind the counter gives you a slight in-the-know kind of nod and wink.
Never seen you before in here, bud. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene.
Underground restaurant scene?
That's right. Well, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are.
No, I'm not a cop.
Okay, copacetic. In that case, we got no beef. Got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha.
Haha.
Poster on the wall there spells out the ranking if you need explanation. What can I get you? Read that shit.
Fish sandwich, burrito style. A delicious fish-filled pillow to send your taste buds to slumberland where they will dream of grease-induced heart attacks. Muscle by 1 and mysticality by 1. Fish sandwich omelet style. Eggs and bread are not so different, I suppose. Muscle and moxie. Fish sandwich samosa style. A foreign delight, how very cosmopolitan. I'm sure it's completely authentic to the traditional recipes. Mysticality and moxie. Forbidden fish and soda. An illegal mixture of every flavor in the fountain. Grease your hot arm by 2, and your cold arm by 2, and your spooky arm by 2, and your stench arm by 2, and your sleaze arm by 2. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Read it. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Shipman, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of this secret basement, as well as whatever ingredients we can filch in or finagle, to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. This guy seems pretty content. Sign on the door says, restaurant for employees only. You're not an employee. Yes, I am. Tell me you work here, in this hidden restaurant you just discovered, in a town you've never been to before today. Yes. Okay, fine, I'm done arguing with you about stuff like this. Okay, I'm going in. So we dropped a name badge here. It's an Employee of the Month badge with your name on it. Unbelievable! Hey, smarty pants, and sign over the thing that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? No. But thou must! Fine. There we go. On clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later. During your shift. Because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. Alright, Alright. There are a few hot flies buzzing around this vent. That's a lock. Signs been scraped off this door. Huh. Nervous looking guy in his late 40s. He seems surprised to see you in his secret lab. Hi there, I'm Maxland.
Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place?
I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know?
Yeah, that's popular pastime around here. Kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up the secret lab.
Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs?
I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go.
Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math?
Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that.
I was joking?
They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research.
Well, that hardly seems fair.
It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department of politics are maximally bogus, as the kids would say.
So you set up this hidden lab to continue the search for your brother?
Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now.
What happened to your brother?
He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco.
Is this my brother from last game?
Yes.
Wow.
Fucking Rufus.
Rufus. Rufus the doofus. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, he was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. My only guess is that he decided to keep heading north and hot to ship. I couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so it's pretty much as far as it leads.
It's too bad. What are you working on now?
Well, this is going to sound crazy, but, you know, we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science.
I see. So you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh?
Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing.
Ha, I get you. So what's the plan?
Well, I've just met you, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this.
Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, simals, shadow monsters, gross fishmen.
You know about the fishmen? That's perfect. I could definitely use your help.
I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in.
I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications.
I'm gonna need you to explain that to me, Rhino.
Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple of years old, but some of the theories pan out. It could be staggering. But the specific part I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously, and I think this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance? You mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards and crystal balls?
Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is, and maybe even let me communicate with him.
Neat. How can I help?
Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region came from a single source called the Fish Mother. Sort of like the queen bee, you know? The one... Oh, fuck, I just spilled milk. 1 second. I started gesturing with my hands. I blame my mother's side.
That's absolutely in character, by the way.
He's sort of like a queen bee, you know? The one creature that laid all the fishmen eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity.
What?
See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage, so no one would think inbreeding would...
What?
Never mind, sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Ah. Important thing is, the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen.
Psychic! Gotcha. So what do you need?
Well, legend has it that the Fish Mother occasionally makes huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is if it has the right kind of Fish Mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link.
I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need me to get one of these pearls?
Yeah, the Fish Mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is a sort of organic valve.
Oh, jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it?
I was going to say cloaca, but yes, it is a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the Fish Mother.
So how do I get in?
You aren't going to like it.
I already don't like it.
I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with.
Swell. How much am I getting paid for this?
I don't actually have much meat left after setting up the lab, but maybe the Fish Mother's lair has some sort of treasure in it. I mean, definitely, the Fish Mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it.
Alright, fine, I guess.
Great. In order to make the fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations.
But if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair...
No, the regular fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over SIT campus in Ocean City. Rather all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers.
Well, this just keeps getting better and better.
Here, you'll need one of these to open up the manhole covers.
Okay, wish me luck. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me.
Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. Third shelf, third from the left.
You have the order of your bookshelf memorized?
I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them.
Gotcha.
I understand that. It's not I have it memorized, it's I put things in the same place all the time.
It's not I have it memorized, it's that it's instinct. Look on the third shelf, and sure enough, the third book is eerily relevant to your interest. Harmonic frequency reference. Huh. Grants you combat skill, Tricky Timpani. Ooh. Thanks, Rufus. Let me...
Now, that skill right there, if you're facing something that severely outclasses you, is great.
Get so relaxed because of your newfound knowledge that you carelessly misplace the book. Okay. Hey, Rufus, can I borrow your metal detector?
Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it.
I needed to find an old key so I could stop a little girl's house from burning down 230-odd years ago.
But that's good enough for me. Knock yourself out.
Thanks! You know what? I think it's time for an expression change.
Yes, Solar, we got the metal detector.
You know what? I'm in college. It's time to be sad. What's this?
Noir,
What's a dewar?
a container for fluids.
What kinds of fluids?
Usually valuable scientific substances. Not that one, though.
What's in this one?
Absinthe.
Oh. Can I have it?
If you want, sure.
Hey, take that to the speakeasy, too. If this label is to be believed, this is a crate of arcane hot plates. Can I have one of these hot plates?
Sure, I got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me.
That's very kind of you. You grab one of the hot plates before he does some more math and changes his mind. Cook from the comfort of your room. Ooh. It's a big pile composed of 80% garbage and 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Find some useful things. Keep looking. Keep looking. Oh, you are not stopping me. That said, everything I have... Well, There we go. That increases it by 1. And I haven't actually eaten any food or anything yet, so let's see. Chuk chum yum yum yum. Ooh. Can I go beyond?
You can always come back.
Okay, that'll do it by 1. 1. Do I have any that does it by 2?
Nothing seems to increase your basic skills by more than 1. In my endgame opinion.
Yeah, and I can't. I have nothing else I can equip to raise my moxie further. So, all right, let me get my good pants back. Was it these? I think so. Physical armor, hot armor, sleeves armor, and max HP. Yeah, that seems about right. All right. Robot Battle Arena.
Uh-huh.
What's this Robot Battle Arena door all about?
That's my Robo Battle Arena.
Why do you have a Robot Battle Arena?
The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you'd never understand the answer.
How many robots are in there?
They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say, and it's also critical that you never accidentally leave that door open.
Gotcha. Ha! The robot has blood.
Oh god, it's oil. It's in my veins.
Alright, let's see here. Shield. Stench armor. Do I not have... Yeah, hang on. I'm pretty sure I should have some stuff for extra AP.
The thing you just made?
Ah, here we go. Restore an action point to... Huh. I lick it.
Agar can convert any liquid it drains from enemies into blood. He's a magic mosquito. Your axe gun still amuses me.
Ow. They'll get over it. All right. This case full of roaches is awful. You're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. All right.
It's awful, and I don't want to know.
Greenhouse access. Bar from the other side. Hey there, little fella. Rat minutes, few squeaks. What's shaking? Rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? The rat nods and scurries around a quick little circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
You should have at least one cheese on you.
Do I? Oh, cream cheese and swirl cheese. The rat graciously accepts the ball of cream cheese and carries it into his hole. He emerges with a ring which only has a little bit of leftover cream cheese stuck on it. Ring of the Raucous Fracas. Fights will be extremely chaotic. Thanks, sorry about the mess. The rat squeaks if to say no problem. And squirrel cheese. The rat consumes the squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his hole and emerges with a ring. Castanet ring. Jazz hands also increase your muscle scale by 3. Thanks. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. No problem. Alright. Also,
yeah, the rat's cool.
How long does this go for? I'm just going left. I haven't even gone right yet.
It's a circle.
Oh, okay.
But you haven't gotten to the point where you entered yet.
Okay, I'm just glad that it's a circle. Dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Okay. Barbecue wing maintenance access. Harsh buzzing noises, shout sparks, hotwire it, and in I go. Projectile ice maker. Moxie plus 4 cold damage. Oh, but nice. This is better! But this is better!
But because it has bleeding?
Yeah, if I sharpen the ice maker, then it'll do like 1 additional damage, but still this has bleeding. You know what? No, fuck it. I want to use a projectile ice maker. Nice, sharpen it. Moxie plus 5 cold damage. Oh! Increase the damage of a weapon by 1. I can also just do that. I'm just seeing real quick if I have anything else that I can attach to it. I don't think I do. Yeah, no. Alright. I'm gonna give it the chunk of lead. Hefty sharpened projectile ice maker! Oh, this is gonna be fun. Someone has leaned a book against the front wall. Ooh, it's a book of short adventure stories. Short stories of long winters. Granted upgradable skill. I choose not to be cold. The book is a collection of short stories about men who defy all wisdom and warnings to go hiking alone in the sub-zero west. At the end of each story, the man dies. Maybe there's a lesson in that. In the end, the protagonist succumbs to sub-zero conditions and perishes. At the end, the narrator opines that, if it were them, they simply would not have gone somewhere that is cold. They would have gone somewhere warm and thrived. Hot armor. Keep reading.
This is one of those infinite armor books.
Ah, okay. Starts it because it's too cold to build a fire. Alright, let me see the, let me check the skill first. And just see what it's at. Oh, it's a perk. Is it? Yes. Hot armor. I'll take it. I'll just leave it as is. Alright, also, do I have any other books real quick? No, only the other infinite one. It's a very old manhole cover. So old, it's practically an ape hole. And, yep, okay, here we go. I hit the circle. I'm just double check. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss it. Oh no, I didn't go into the mines. Attention! Access to the Hex Rock Quarry is prohibited except with written permission for the Geology Department or a very good reason. All right. Well, I'm in geology, so I'll be able to do that soon. Now whatever this is. Oh no, right. I forgot that was the kitchen, essentially. Door has a combination lock on it. Bar from the other side. Laundry room. Barbecue wing maintenance. Okay, so now let's do this. Old sewer. What? There's water here and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. I did not want to go in there yet. Alright. Are they in a sauna? This fishman's doing his best impression of a crocodile. Fishman's absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. These two fishermen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of woolly goo, but there's a mass of horrible, slimy, wriggling, golf ball-sized eggs floating in it, like the world's biggest, most awful glass of bubble tea. Alright, time for... Alright, I need more. There we go. Fishman Row. Now, let's get this all back. Hehe, I was sneaky. Alright. I guess that's it for here. Culinary science, can't do. Frozen food, can't do. Phys ed, can't do. Can't do that. Astronomy. Again, I can't do that. Alright, that's it for... Wait, I didn't actually look at that machine. I'm assuming there's nothing for it, but makes your stomach sure. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, fuck, what was next? What was I actually doing? Fish and chips? On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore. Somebody is trying to prove definitely you can't get blood from a stone. I prove you wrong. A wooden statue with a metal diving helmet for a head. A sad-looking hobo selling pencils. You seem down, not getting any business? Rhino.
My bad. Nope, I thought it was a real good plan, too. College kids always use pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of the things. I get this mean look on their faces, too. A sort of pitying sneer, like they think I'm super dumb and there must be dumb pencils that they only write dumb answers or something.
Well, that's no good. He looks gloomy at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing toward the handle. Hey, maybe try this SIT mug instead. Maybe that'll convince the students that you're smart.
Say, it just might work. Thanks. Here, I'll swap you.
Good luck. He's happy now. Do you have any hobo codes to share?
Certainly.
Get some of those. Thanks. And I will buy a pencil. The pen is better than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. Very wrong. This guy's glumly picking at a plate of food. Hi there, is something wrong? Rhino.
Well, I just moved out here from school. The food is, I mean, it's fine, but it just isn't like when we head back home.
What's different about it?
My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was made in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for a new experience at college, but I'm so homesick.
I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help?
Oh, really? That'd be swell.
Pulls out a little paper cup and hands it to you.
There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on campus, right? It's 1928, after all.
Carry sauce cups around with you?
Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce really is an important part of my identity.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
That's Floyd Carbuncle.
I'll see what I can do, Floyd.
Almost called him Hudson.
A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it is both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily but otherwise ignores you. God, I could really go for some fast food right now. Trash can's about what you'd expect from a trash can. Okay. Sleaze armor this time. I don't have a hat for that. That's one sleaze armor. I have one sleaze armor from these. Is there better sleaze armor here? The wax slacks do better sleaze armor. Okay, there we go. Greasy paper hat. Moxie and Sleaze armor. Ooh. But this gives me +8 maximum HP. Ooh. I'll use it at some point. For now, I'm going to stick with this, but I do want to switch to this at some point because it is just better aside from the extra maximum HP. So if I can find something that changes it, then I'll do that. Back to all this. All right. Kit behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. Shouldn't we give the eggs to Rufus? Yeah, well, I will do that, but I want to look around a bit more. Plus, also, I think I might need more eggs. You okay?
Oh yeah, just all the students are gone. There practically hasn't been anyone here all day except for that one guy gorging himself.
Who is he?
I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper something together all shifty-like, and then the other guys leave and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out.
What do they talk about?
I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's all... Look, buddy, I'm just working here as a part-timer to pay the way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever this guy's deal is.
Okay, what's on the menu? Extra spicy cocktail sauce. In case it's the drops. Fish sandwich burger style. Muscle and max HP. Moxie and max HP. Is it still a hot dog with a big slab of fish instead of a sausage? This restaurant says yes, but is it a sandwich? This restaurant asks you to shut up. A hot dog is in fact a sandwich. I'm sorry to bring you this news. Fish sandwich taco style. That's mysticality. Hurl at an enemy for 10 sleaze damage. Jeez. This is a grid that explains what kinds of things are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it airs on the side of sandwich. And... yep, that's everything. Alright. Yeah, okay, we can actually go to Rufus' lab just through this, so yeah. Full of rocks. I get some powerful grit. Yep, okay, I still need more eggs. Anything can be a sandwich if you try hard enough. I mean, yeah, if you have the bread. All right. Or something else to like put it between. All right. Right, I got the thing I need, so I can head back to the robot lab. Oh. On your way walk across the river, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Rido?
Howdy, you buying?
I don't know, what do you sell?
Wares and such.
Sure, let's see what you have.
Where's my wares? You wondering?
No, above it.
Good thing to hear, and near how Hop and me follow name's Orchid, by the way, Orvid Lebelt.
Rido, are you okay? You got that. You got that very wrong.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Orvid, by the way. Orvid Lebdell.
There's no R there.
Ovid Liddell.
Huh?
Where's my wares, are you wondering? Hell, saw at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some kind of cargo ant. So are you coming or what?
What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Huh, might have been fun to do that. I will go there later. I have something to turn in first. How does this fludge thingy do Hickey go in? Rhino?
Oh, it's trivial. just pop open the little panel on the side, and you'll see a slot for it. It's like replacing a fuse.
You open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with a fresh doohickey. All right, done.
And now you could do robot things.
I'm gonna have a dual wielding flamethrowers. Robot currently has no program. Gee, Course 1. Forward, down, forward. Huh? Wait. Run robot through course? Doesn't currently have a program installed. Okay,
Yep.
Add a program. Doot. Wait, what's that? What's that metal? What's that thing there? I can't. Okay. Anyway, right, down, right, up, right. So I was almost there. Right, down, right, up, right.
It's a fun little mini game.
Ah, okay. It seems like the legs don't matter.
Well,
Well, it seems like that
you'll
stuff
see.
doesn't matter this time, but all right. So, all right. Right, down, right up. Right, down, right up. Oops. At least this is faster. All right. We did the first course.
Yep. Wasn't too bad, was it?
Yeah, well, it was the first one. Course 2. Up, forward, flamethrower. Okay, so up, right, flame, right, down. Up, right, flame, right, down. Oh, for God's sake, come on. Okay. Mop. Alright. Up, right, flame, mop, right, down. Okay. Now course 3. So, I don't know what those squares are. What are the things I can do? Let's see. I guess I hope that mop does it. Up, mop, right, flame, right. No, I can't do that in 9 moves. Wait a minute. Yeah. Let me see about that. Up, right, flame, right, down. Up, right, flame, right, down. I think I might have done... I didn't do enough rights. Yep. Damn it. Alright. Same thing, but with one more right at the end there. Up, right, flame, right, down. Up, right, flame, right, down. I'm guessing reasons to not use the flying one is going to come up soon. Course 4. What can I do about those boxes? Can I burn the boxes? Right, fire. Right, fire, right. Up, down. Okay. Right, fire, right, up. Right, down. There, I saved it. Assuming this works. Oh. Okay, so it leaves some rubble. But I don't think I can do anything about the rubble. Okay, what things can I do? Gyrocopter frame weight tolerances forbid attachment of secondary arm. Okay. Mop. Snowblower. Air horn. Is there a way to destroy... What are those things? Okay, I'm gonna have this be an experiment one. I'm going to... You know what? I'm gonna do a couple things. Let me... Okay. Up, right, saw. Down, right, saw. Let's see what happens. Up, right, saw. Down, right, saw. Just so I know, like, what happens for these. That does nothing. Okay. So that's what I need to do. Okay. Right, 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 saw, right, right, up, down, down. Right, 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 saw, right, right, up, down, down. So basically what I had in mind for the flamethrower, but just do it with a saw instead. Alright. Course 5. I'm gonna just real quick, I'm just gonna exit and re-enter to make it save, assuming that's how that works. Alright. Ooh. Huh. Okay. What can I do about flaming debris? Okay, let me... Up, right, right, saw, right, snowblower? Well, then how do I get past that thing? I need to see what these things do. I need to see, like, what they say. I'd imagine the saw would work on the debris as well. Yeah. Maybe. Would it really be that simple? Up, right, right, saw, saw. Up, right, right, saw, right, down, down. I mean, theoretically... Let me switch back to the Gyrothopter. Alright. Up, right, saw, right, down, down. Up, right, saw, right, down, down. No! Weird? Okay. I'm gonna run a theory real quick. Up, right, down... Nope, didn't want to leave. Okay. Let's go up, right, down, down. This'll just do a test. Okay, so that screws up even when you're walking. I thought that would be something that screws up with the treads, because it was like marbles on the ground.
Got this.
And does that screw up the walking as well as the treads, the one on the bottom? So I know that screwed up the treads.
There you go, logicking your way out. Have you been getting the extra credit every time?
Yes. Ah, okay. Okay, so if it's on its legs, it can handle the water. Okay. Doesn't help with getting the extra credit. I also still don't quite know how to get rid of the fire. Okay.
What options do you have?
Well, I'm currently running through it. I'm currently testing to see like how these obstacles affect based on the legs. Now I'm gonna test the treads. Up, left, down. I already know what happens with the water, so now I'll see what happens with at least one of these. All right. Ah, okay. Okay, so it can handle that top one. Grit. I thought it was like marbles. It can handle that. The oil makes it slip and keep going in that direction by at least one square. So let's see. Up, right, right. Now I have to figure out how to get past the fire. If I'm theorizing snowblower because it's like the only thing kind of related to cold. So up, right, right, saw, right, snow, right, down, down. Up, right, right, saw, right, snow, right, down, down. Saw through the boxes. Okay, that did work the way I thought it would. Oh! I need to have him go forward one more. And then the oil takes him to the end. Okay. Alright. Up, right, right. Saw, right. Snow. Right, right, down. I still don't know what to do about that single box thing, if there's even a way to deal with it, or if it's just a pure obstacle. Whee! Alright, course 6. Oh boy, okay.
Yep.
Oh!
It's getting there, but it's not too bad, though.
This one's easy. I can walk on the water. So I literally just, with the regular legs, up, flamethrower, right, saw, right, flamethrower, right, right. Right. That's right. Alright. Just give me the flamethrower. And give me the legs. Okay. So, up, fire, right, saw, right, fire, right, right, right. Up, fire, right, saw, right, fire, right, right, right. There we go. Now for number 7. Oh god, he's gonna take forever getting back. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright. Course.
Good job on first trying that one.
Thank you. I haven't actually seen... Okay, hang on.
You've seen all this.
I haven't actually seen what the trap right in front of him actually does. It looks like a hole.
I would assume it's a hole.
It's just, you know, because of the game's art style, it's kind of hard to tell. Okay, Down. Fine. I can only shoot straight forward, so I can't do, I can't shoot the boxes from here. How do I get through this thing? Is there a way to get through it? It's a metal plate? Okay.
Yeah, you don't get through it.
Okay, it's just a straight ops. Okay. down, fire, right. He wasn't able to walk on the grit, was he? No, he wasn't. Ah, got it.
I'm curious. Let's take a look-see.
Up, snow, right, and that'll take me to there. So then saw right down. But then I grab the extra credit at the start, so down, up. I'm gonna write this down just to make sure I actually, just because it's memory at this point. Down, up, snow, right, saw, right, down.
Congratulations, Max. You're a robo programmer.
Haha. Snow, right, saw, right, down, and I'll throw one more down in just in case. If he hits the corner, he's just not gonna move, so. And then slide. Wait, what? Oh, fuck up.
Didn't put enough.
I keep forgetting that for some reason I keep thinking that like when after destroying the obstacle he'll move on to that space. Okay, I got it figured out. I just needed to add one more right. So, down, up, snow, right, saw, right, down. I'm still counting this as first try. If this works. All right. And a little flag pops out of the top of the console and waves as a jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits it back out with a serial number printed onto them.
Great job. An extremely suitable win.
She gives you a high five. You have completed your major. Hooray! Now I'm just curious. Oh, the up, right, saw, right, down. Yeah, okay. Okay, so they when it says randomized, they mean it. So up, right, saw, right, down. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna bother going through it because like we get it. All right. Using a tiny screwdriver to clean under her fingernails. Ugh.
Hiya, what's up?
Your name is kind of familiar.
Really? I doubt we met before. I grew up on a tiny little farm outside of Ocean City.
Oh, that's it. Well, that was it. I met your dad the other day.
What, really?
Yeah, my bus stalled out on the way to the city, and I met him while I was looking for gas. Glass.
Small world. That reminds me, I gotta go get back home and pick up the last of my stuff soon.
Their dad said hi. Also, hooray, we did it!
Yes, some real cuspy wintertude has been demonstrated today.
Have you got plans for the break?
Other than stopping in to see my dad and grab my stuff at some point, not really, just punting.
I've landed myself in an extremely weird situation, and I could really use someone smart on my team. Would you be interested in a bizarre and dangerous adventure?
It's my preference to avoid danger, but otherwise that's a very tasty sales pitch. Okay, I'm in.
Alright, she fits the setting, so I'll take her with me for now. Let's hit the road. I'll do my best to explain on the way. Hey, Molly, mind waiting for me at the Talk Simple?
Okay, Papa, is route deep we were waiting?
Oh, instantly want to talk to me.
Do you have any plans for that refrigeration coil?
This tube thing? I don't even know what it is, so no. You want it?
Yeah, thanks. A little extra cooler for my robot systems means I'll be able to turn up the heat.
Alright. New random one. Again, it's just have the flying one on and go up, right, down. So. Okay, just because we never actually saw it, I am going to see what happens if I fall into one of those holes. Oh, it's not a hole, it's just an obstacle. Huh. Alright then. Presumably it's an obstacle you can fly over or something. Alright. Wait, what? Where would I... Okay. Alright. Yay, I'm a Robo-Man now. Next up... let's check out Ovid's shop. Wander to a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or to put it another way, you will arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Yeah, you suck the blood from that vapor. Let's see. Blast 2 random volts of electricity, 5 physical damage from electricity? Really? Set non-Newtonian globule on fire for 3. Eh.
Hey there, fella. Can you interested in some quality merchandise?
What kind of merchandise?
I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if any of it catches your eye.
Can you teach me any hobo code?
Sure, do you know the one for free bid?
See what he's selling. Anarchist hardware, baseball, gymnast shoes, yes. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. You cannot imagine a less boring book. Or less interesting book, sorry. Pocket chemical hand warmer. Add cold armor to a pair of pants. Duct tape. Add physical armor to a hat. Hell, yeah. Actually, I'll take both of these. SLT portable radio. Better range attacks. Removes titanium staples if such a thing exists. Sure. And sure.
Attaboy, Max.
You're not even interested in the poems George V sort of liked. There's no way you're reading these, right? Aw, shit. Well, it's fine.
It will be useful.
Okay, good. Let's see. This is giving +8 maximum HP, and that's like almost 1/3 of my HP right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the duct tape on. And I had something. Didn't I get something that oh no, it was for pants. Add more cold armor to it. Yeah, I'll do it. Now. Gymnast shoes! Woo! It's a bit of a barrel blockade over here. I'm a fish. I choose to fish in that barrel. It's like fishing fish in a barrel. Surprised they didn't do a joke with that. What's up with all these bunk beds?
I don't know. Oh, sorry. University was getting rid of them and finders keepers, I'd say.
I see finders sleepers.
I'm surprised you didn't open the backpack you found.
Oh. Okay. Meh. Alright, yeah, I kind of just like the saxophone key ring and just, like, all the damage that saxophone does as a result.
That's fair.
Alright, that was this shop. Let's check out this. This is the only other area I haven't been to. On the Hogwarts campus, a head pops out of a storm drain.
I've seen you around here before.
Around the sewer? That's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them.
Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on the student body of the world?
That college is necessary in order to get any paying job. No, do tell.
Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you?
That's the second biggest one. That still seems very expensive.
Right, and they want you to buy it new.
The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it is way over your head. Sure.
A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend, and don't let them ever make you think that you gotta.
46.229 Applied Complex Acoustics. Drops back into a sewer just as a campus security guard turns the corner on a bicycle. Yeah, never, just as a general note, don't buy your textbooks. You will find the information online. Trust me.
Now, that guy sells you a number of books. Some are... Yeah, welcome to the party, by the way.
Sorry, you keep talking. I'm just grooving.
Alright.
I love that guy's mustache.
Yeah, some are useful, and others, you just read them, and then they earn you money. So if you obtain better ways to get better money drops, you can potentially get profit that way.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hang on. I've definitely got stuff for this. 30% to meat drops. Wait, that's meat drops. Is that different?
No, that's it.
Okay. Item drops. 25% to meat drops. Let me see if I have anything that does more. That's item. Adds +1 maximum AP. Whoa! Hell yeah!
Those are good.
Can I add more than one, or?
Nah.
More meat drops. So I've got an extra 75% for meat drops now.
You want to give it a shot? You can always
first.
Another time if you think you need more. I had found a book by this point that raised my meat drop thing. So like I sold like 2 of this guy's books, and I was like, well, I have several grand of meat now.
Hang on, I gotta see if I have any consumables that do meat drops. Unidentified chemicals. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. It sounds like I'm definitely going to be running into this guy more often.
Profit.
Roughly 50 meat profit. All right.
Now you just need more.
Yep. All right. Let's get back to this stuff. Just a frat guy doing a little grilling indoors. Hi, is it safe to grill indoors like that?
I mean, it's not my house, so whatever.
Fair enough.
Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor?
Sure, what?
I got a buddy over at Phi Upsilon Tau, but his burgers always come out super good, some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue.
Alright. SIT kids dance to a different beat. There's an necktie hanging on the knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. Yeah, someone spilled cantaloupe all over the stairs. How does that even happen? Let me finish looking. This guy is still dancing in spite of obvious nausea. This guy is certainly cutting a rug. Haha. There's a sign that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. Sex muscle, you say?
Only you had muscle.
Yeah, muscle is the thing I have a big problem with. But I think I have enough because of other things. I know I had something that did it. Huh. Alright, food. Food it is. Yeah, let's go powerful Brits.
I too am grooving.
You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated, and that's the important part. You get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of your room. Nice and atmospheric. You set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science. This recliner is terrible, but the price was right. Sit in it for a while. Inherent stink. More stench armor. Alright. Go Badgers! Ah, I could just cook here. Alright, that's what I thought, but... Alright. Blood pudding! Sure. Fuck it. Make some more of these, because I'm clearly gonna need some more muscle stuff. Alright. Alright. Let's get back there now.
Nice. The mouse would like false cheese?
Hang on a minute, Claire. Oh, this is you, actually.
Hang on a minute. Clarence is in a flaky state, and I need to make some adjustments. Come on, little buddy. What's the source of your breakage here?
Bleep bloop.
Oh, is that all? Easy fix.
What's wrong?
I overfilled the fuel tank, and it was sloshing around in there, munging up the electrical connections.
That sounds real bad.
Could have been worse. This stuff wasn't very conductive. Here, I siphoned off some excess. You can have it.
What am I gonna do with this?
I don't know, but I'm curious to find out.
I like that. It just gives you something that's like, I'm curious to see what you will use this for. Frat guy storing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Maxland.
Oh, bro, I'm Glordo.
Hi, Glordo. You're really going to town on that training dummy?
Yeah, I picked this up in the army.
You were in the army?
Yeah, I was in the Cola Wars. Saw things you wouldn't believe. True horror.
Wait, how old are you?
31.
Huh. Well, I guess that explains your skill with thrown food. You learned that in the army?
Yeah, I said it wasn't so much learning as being experimental. experimented on by military scientists with highly dubious ethics. Bro.
Oh, wow. What did they do?
Made me drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. Don't remember anything what happened to me, but the nightmares will follow me forever.
Jeez. Do you have any of that syrup left?
Super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out.
Can I have some?
Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, bro. You gotta bring me a treat.
A treat? What kind of treat?
I need 3 cups of triple mint tea. They got them at the Gulf White Park Botanical Garden in Ocean City.
Got it.
Huh, in my game he asked for cotton candy.
This dessert card is clearer than most of the things near it. Baklava and balaclava. Cold armor. Oh! Okay, well, it's a consumable, but still. Oh, man. Okay, I've got this for next time, though. Sleaze armor. Okay, this is 4 sleaze armor. Am I good now? Yep. Oh, jeez. Close that. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. This drum smells like a vermouth. It's vermouth and you're keeping it. Drum of vermouth. Take it to the speakeasy. I will do the manhole cover in a moment. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Let's see here.
Now, I got some fun uses out of the thing at the very bottom.
Vigor inhaler?
Yep.
It does seem pretty cool. I'll grab one of these for emergency healing. And a solvent spray. Okay. Let me put my glasses back on. Alright. Disposable ratchet and 11-in-1 oil. Let's go fishing. Got more Fusculent Gulch or whatever. It's a weird glowing mushroom. 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 Oh. Oh, it's a weird glowing mushroom.
Anything odd?
Yeah, Rhino, look! It's a weird glowing mushroom!
I know, right?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, Bob, Dave, Ted, what do you think about this? These fishmen are acting kind of strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fishman behavior patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Nah, it's the mushrooms. Wait, why is that one facing away? Yep, suck the blood of the... Suck the void's blood! Intends to buff Shadowy Triangle for 2 Mystic... Ah, okay, I get it. Alright, let me, Oh, I just noticed, by the way, that for the snow shooter it says fire and then in parentheses ice. Dealing 1 physical. Yeah, I mean... fuck it. Simone, you're making me miss Molly. I'm sorry.
Well, she's gotta she's gotta get all those upgrades they get for spending time with you.
I know, but like Molly was doing like 8 damage a turn when she first got here. Profane altar left over some especially evil hazing rituals, presumably. Looks like there's something in the font of it. I mean, in the font in front of it. It's a weird glowing mushroom. Wait a minute. Fuse box with stuff full of stuff. Oh, okay, so I can't do anything with that. Alright. Oh, that's Simone! I was like, who's this person that's not dancing?
That's you.
No, look at me, I'm dancing. Ah! I danced out of the room! Alright, let's go upstairs. Young lady is operating a still here. You must be a chemical student, right?
I guess, but nope, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet.
That still doesn't look very portable.
Oh, it's much lighter than you expect.
I see. Well, that still doesn't look very portable. Haha. Do you know any hobo code you can teach me?
Oh, sure. See, some booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones.
You know, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills would be really popular there.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know?
I seriously don't think they'd mind.
I know, but it's for my own self-confidence.
I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence.
Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery.
How much do you need for your hat?
87 meat.
Okay, I'll cover you.
Oh, wow, are you sure?
Yeah, it's no problem.
Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back.
She packs up a still, hefts it onto her back, and leaves with a wave. Bye. From the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or a sporting event taking place in this room, possibly both. Okay, I'll check that out in a bit. Well, that's just gonna be like infinite fighting footage. Most of the books in the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them. No, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. Piano repair for abject imbeciles. Piano Crush. You could read it. You read the book hoping to learn how to repair pianos, but the book is so remedial that all you learn is pianos are heavy. This does, however, give you an idea. If you could read it again, try to read between the lines. In an effort to move it closer to what you assume is its intended in its audience, you donate the book to a nearby preschool. Alright. It's the fraternity's communal wardrobe, wire coat hanger. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says, "See Chutney." Who that is, or why someone who could afford a gold-plated bedroom door would leave this dump is anyone's guess. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence. And its deadbolt.
Is it bad that I hope one day you find a really chunky enemy and just use all your musical abilities on it to see what the background music ends up being like?
I would love to do that, but no fight is going to last long enough.
I know of a certain super boss.
Yeah, I guess when we get there. Stench armor, hang on. Okay, this is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or toilet hung by a genius. This is just a pile of toilet shards. So it works, but spirit is broken. You would sound. Ugh.
I see what it means. Its heart's not in it anymore.
Give me that back. Oh!
Goblins!
A cheerleader goblin. Jocklins.
Oh, Jocklins.
Jocklin cheerleader. Yeah, how you know what? Hang on, let's see here. Let me add some different sounds this time. I don't think that added anything.
Ah, my goblin nipples. And you say you're missing Molly, but I mean, right now Simone does 15 damage.
These goblins have been here so long they've become a new subspecies. Dear God, college infects everything. Alright,
So what are your other abilities? I'm hearing something.
No, I think it's only the sax, because it specifically says add a sax to the soundtrack. That says add to the soundtrack. That one does. Okay, so there's some that specifically add to the soundtrack. The sax and the flute do it. The timpani and the piano do not.
Okay.
It's the ones that have ongoing effects. I think I get it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That didn't add to it either.
Hell,
I'm very disappointed.
same.
I don't have to take this. Oh, I heard it there at the end.
There we go. So I guess the flute just isn't as overall like the sax is.
Oh, Solar says it did. It's just really, really quiet. Let me see if I can adjust options at all, if that'll affect anything. I really don't know. I'll stop after this fight. I just want to, like, try something. Also, dear God.
Oh, I do hear it.
There we go. Maybe it was just screwed up last time for some reason. It was definitely not this obvious. I think maybe the flute is just quiet unlike the sax. Yeah! Saxophones are not known for being quiet. I don't have to take this. Every time they just get hit and they just turn around and walk away. That's just the first thing I think.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, the saxophone is even quieter, so the flute takes precedence. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm liking this. I hope we find more things that add to the soundtrack, but I do like the idea. That was literally just a jock beating up a nerd right there. So whatever you play first is the stronger music? Probably. That sounds about right. Or maybe the sax was just quieter because there was other music there to deal with. Alright, anyway, okay, I don't see any hobo code. Alright. Got a few quests from there. Let's go to this one. Oh, hey, I was just talking about this. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backwards ball caps, slouching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you'd think they'd be spoiled for choice, but apparently they've settled on you.
Hey, you are there, being a nerd.
Who, me? A nerd?
Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough enough like a Jocelyn, which is us. I agree.
I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance.
Definitely a nerd. Confirmed, very.
Instead of virtue cracking their knuckles. Hey, what are you doing?
We are throw your head into a toilet. That is the fate of a nerd.
I'll kill you! Combat lab and melee office.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may be a nerd, but I'm a nerd that went to band class! And has a gun! I will defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
What is that originally from?
I'm pretty sure it's just a... I think it's from like a Tumblr post that is like a picture of like Yugi Moto that's been photoshopped to hold a gun or something like that. Hang on. Power of friendship and this gun I found. Power, friendship, and gun. Here we go. I don't know if this is the
Solar. I was in marching band.
I don't know if this is like the original one, but there's I'm going to defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found, and then someone replies, maybe the real treasure was this gun I found along the way. Okay. I found it. I don't know what Oh, it's Kamen Rider. I thought it was the Power Ranger.
You're not too far off.
Here, I'm putting it in voice chat spam. This seems to be the original. I've definitely seen one that was that, but it was Yugi Moto holding a gun instead of Kamen Rider. I've definitely seen that before. Anyway, Oh! She literally can't attack the same person twice with that ability. Okay. Even if they're the only one left.
Yeah.
Alright. Wait. Jocelyn football helmet. Oh no! Jocelyn add plus 3 melee damage to a pair of pants. You know what? No, I'm good. Three physical armor. Watch, I have that on my thing. Oh, whoa! What? Hang on a moment. Let me see what's going on here. Front door is overgrown with vines. Phi Upsilon Tau. This trash can smells as good as it looks. Oh boy. Returning guys tending to the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing?
Ewan.
What?
It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys.
Yeah, vegetable sausage. Oh boy. What is it?
It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on.
Is it any good?
I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I need another. I don't know, 80 or 90 years really get it right.
I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess.
I mentioned it to say, do you like to queue?
Exaggerate or pointless secrecy?
Or normal answers.
Yes, I love it more than anything.
Well, here, have one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday in Crimbo. He's not wrong.
Barbecue fork. Gosh, thanks.
This was my weapon of choice for like a good 2 chapters.
Hey, a guy over at Zeta Omega Omicron sent me over here to get some kind of special wood chips.
Oh, sure, I know who you mean. What he wants is mesquite. Just shave a little bark off the mesquite tree over there.
Thanks. This is a mesquite tree, unless you're mistaken.
Haha.
This guy is shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly.
I was hanging around at the weird stone for rat and I left my jacket at the bar freezing.
I guess there is a kind of an unnatural chill in the air.
I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you're heading in the direction of the land by Iota Theta, could you stop and grab a jacket for me? It's soft and comforting.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Hang on, I just need to check something. So, this spells zoo, this spells put, and this spells lit. I wonder if that's going to mean anything. You definitely avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on his shin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. New count of luck. You can now pet Sprig to receive a boon. +1 muscle.
Look, at least you have a different way to get muscle now if you need it.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'm actually going to take this. It's a shrubber man of some sort. What's this shrub you're working on?
A new strain of super aloe.
I think I've heard of aloe. That's a medicinal thing, right?
Yep, it's great for burns and rashes and so on. Here, try some.
Neat, thanks. Leaf. Yeah. This fat guy's tending to grow of multi-smelling plants. He looks busy and you don't really have a reason to bother him. This plant is really hopping.
Hops.
Please move, Simone. Thank you. I would like to... That was even more wind up on this side. No, I think it was more wind up on the other side. Also, I think it's everything I can do here. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, definitely more wind up on this side. Alright. You want to an empty classroom? No. This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Oh, just junk mail. You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Real nice craftsmanship, too. It must have taken forever. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Found it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. Frat guy's jacket. Take it back to the guy who lost it. Okay. You're not sure whether this counts as a painting or a sculpture. The artwork talks to you for about an hour without actually clarifying the questions of its identity. You ask where it gets all its energy and it shows you. Solid stone couch was comfortable, but still in your top 5 frat house couches. Meat! Hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? It doesn't open. It's solid stone. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. Bowl of stone fruit, you know, like peaches and plums. Wow, this is incredible! Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues. Presumably they store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill up space for parties? It's also some kind of weird stone thing. It looks a bit like one of those newfangled televisions you've read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project, maybe. Oh!
Wow, they're really dedicated to this bit they're doing.
I'm really dedicated to drinking water. It's kind of weird having run. I can't do anything about this. Oh, there's a stone hat on the floor here. Stone frat cap. Oh, this statue fell apart. That's a shame. Huh. Well, I guess I'm not going to do anything about this.
I mean, maybe your geology elective will lead you here.
Let's go give the fight shadows, I guess. Ow. All right. Find your jacket here.
Sorry, zoom in. Oh wow, thanks. That's much better.
This guy looks much more comfortable now. Okay, cool. That was a great quest. This again. Fuel tank, more robot fuel. Okay. Right, sorry. Wood chips.
Whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Hey, fantastic. Thanks, bro.
Those are probably gonna make it real smoky in here, though.
Yeah, that's how you know it's a party. Woo!
Okay, then. You guys have fun. All right, let's my to-do list again. Let's check side quests. 3 pounds of eggs. Yeah, I still need 1 more. Beneath SIT and Ocean City. I could probably go to Ocean City and find a manhole then. Unusually smart rat, like cheese, barbecue sauce. I actually know where to get barbecue sauce, I'm pretty sure. Simone picks up a discarded newspaper.
Yeah. Oh, hey, the new issue of Science News is out. A guy called Farnsworth invented a new kind of radio that could send pictures.
Pictures of music? That doesn't make any sense.
And a famous physicist and mathematician named von Neumann published a book about game theory.
Well, that sounds fun.
It's way more boring than it sounds. Oh, and there's a new kind of chewing gum that you can blow bubbles with.
More mysticality. Alright. No, I don't believe that was the right one. I need to go to the other one.
Solar, we don't have a way to get back to her farm. But I will say good thinking for something that could happen later.
Yeah, that was a one. It was a one-shot area that you did for like the tutorial and such.
Yeah, we don't actually have a way to get back to it because we literally just kind of happened to stop there.
I will be back here later. Where is the... I know there's a lot of barbecue sauce somewhere. I don't think it was in here. Maybe... Oh, wait. No. It was this. Here we go. So now I bring that to fish and chips. Here you go, Floyd. 1 serving of barbecue sauce.
Oh, holy cow, thank you.
Takes a big sniff of the sauce.
Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines at Dad's factory used to make, Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize.
Well, enjoy.
I sure will, thanks for your help.
XP. Let's see if I can do anything for leveling up. I think we're gonna get this, so then I have more AP.
Virtuosity.
I don't have any books at the moment, so... Well, aside from the ones that are infinite. Alright, Wait, can I not tell this guy about the hobo camp, or... Yeah, okay. Whatever. Alright.
Talk to him one more time.
He's just selling pencils, but I already bought one.
You may have to give him a little time. Did you ever check out that statue there?
Statue? Oh, tear its head off, 9 muscle. It did not have that before. Alright, hang on. Right, I don't have, like, anything that does muscle is the problem. There's this.
Maybe just something to think. Maybe just something to consider for later.
Wait, hang on. I think I'm currently eating... Not eating. I'm currently... using something. Effects, here we go. Yeah, I already have... Okay, so I can't... Another +1 is the best I can get from a poison. Or from a potion, rather. Do I have... Well, no, I don't. Okay. Right, to-do list. 3 cups of triple mint tea. Goldthwaite Park Botanical Garden in Ocean City. I need to go to Ocean City for a couple of reasons, so... Alright, is there a manhole...
Check your phone while you're here to see if you got any, messages.
Yeah. First I'm checking to see if there's a manhole cover on... Like an actual manhole cover on the street. Because that's something I need to do.
Not on this street. It's usually in, like, basements and stuff.
Gotcha. Hang on. Oh. I found this case of absinthe.
Oh, wait a minute. He just paid you. I don't think you took your shot for today.
Oh. Also, cut of the profits. Yeah, I definitely did not, actually. Alright, anyway, I found absinthe.
Ah, this will attract some sour RC types. I love it.
I found this cola.
It's come in handy if any children want to get drunk here.
I found this drum of vermouth.
Yeah, baby, vermouth is one of my favorite mouths.
Alright. Give me vodka.
Have a look at the very bottom.
Absinthe. Mescali and Moxie. Yeah, but I don't need that, so... No mixer... Fuck it, give me cola.
Vodka and cola, sounds great.
Alright. And then...
You should probably look around in here since apparently you haven't been in here today.
Oops. I'm just looking to see if I have... I'm pretty sure I have another, Yeah, I will use this real quick. Alright, and then looking around in here. Barnaby. There you go, spoons. It's the 2 girls you met at the diner back in Poughkeepsie. Hey there, how was your road trip?
Oh, hi, it was the cat's pajamas. Her OAO was all in a tizzy that we mooched his egg crate, though. That old haper underneath the Constitutional. If my heavy would quit being such a dewdropper, I wouldn't have any dragon hoof with niflake cookies like that Oliver Twist that was making goo-goo eyes in my gams all night. Holy shit, that sounded like fucking gibberish.
Go on.
That zip was flour flush from hell to breakfast. If you hadn't been so spiffikated on that panther sweat we were gargling, you'd have rumbled that he was itching for your Mazuma more than your stilts. It figures, but he was a real peacharoonie all the same.
Uh-huh.
I actually think I understood that.
I didn't. Molly is dancing with surprising vigor. Hey, someone's actually dancing. Well, I guess Gabby was dancing.
And Obi's playing.
Yeah. These people are obviously on a third date, and you shouldn't bother them. Charles is gone. Just, noticing that. Called on T. Alright. Dial the number.
On auditorially processing the alert bell from this telephonic device, I have answered it.
Come on, Dawn. Dial it back a notch.
As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Mr. Ryston.
Alright, anyway, what do you need?
Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porcom and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology.
Is this another shakedown? I'm not gonna put the screws on an entire university for you.
That will not be necessary, as we are not in a competitive vs relationship with this academical institution.
No kidding.
The specific task we require of you is too sensitivinal to communicate to you in a telephonicular manner. Proceed to the luncheonette Fission Ships, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You will recognize him by...
No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him.
Then fortuitous chance on your objective. I like playing Don T.
Holy shit, he actually used one of those words correctly.
What do you mean?
Sobriquet, it actually means what he used it to mean. It means a person's nickname. He usually does not use these words correctly.
I'm pretty sure luncheonette is still accurate as well.
Necessarius? Necessarius is from... I think that's an anime. Competitivius. I think I'm having a stroke writing this shit. Allow Google to access your location? Fuck off. Observationalist. One who relies on empirical observations. Cool. Empirical. Based on, concerned with, or verifiable by observation or experience rather than theory or pure logic. So observationalist just means you have proof. Or something. Anyway. Also, yeah, Charles... do you have anything to say about that? Where's Charles?
Yeah. Oh, we were having some trouble with the detectortron, so he went to check something out. He'll be back before long.
Okay, he's dead. Let me just, real quick. Oh. I thought I had something that would go in here. Huh. Alright. Ooh, let's go to the boardwalk. We have a bunch of new hats.
Oh boy.
Why do we have a smoking grate in our room? Oh, it's a steam vent that was in the school. That was it was a loose vent, so we took it. I got here an hour late, so I didn't see that. Fair enough. Kill the devil! And he will die to saxophone.
He will die to saxophone.
Oh, what's up?
Whew, I need a break. I'm fried.
Yeah, I've easily gotten more exercise this week than in the last couple of years combined.
I guess it's good to do a little physical work instead of just wielding a soldering iron all day.
What if you had one the size of a sword, though?
Ooh, best of both worlds.
The thought of it made her muscle increase.
Hmm. I'm getting swole just thinking about it.
All right. All right. So the last ones I did for him was the lucky hat. Oh, I've got. Or no, the mining helmet. It went the other way. So, mining hat, and I did the mushroom cap. So, I have 5 to do. Oh, well, hey, put that back. I accidentally double-clicked. And... okay. Can I do this yet? 9 to all stats. I think... well, Mysticality is the one thing I don't have that in right now. Hang on. Oh, my Moxie isn't actually there anymore either. Yeah, no, this is gonna have to happen later, I think. Alright, that's fine. I mostly just came back here to do the hat stuff. Alright. Just a second. Okay. Now, let's start making our way around to try to find a manhole cover. Oh. I'm gonna shove past them. Actually, wait. Where's the... there was some place... Goldthwaite Park. Yeah, that's where I needed to go there anyway. Wait. It's got the saxophone in and I haven't even played it yet.
Yes.
Do we have double saxophone now?
Maybe it was echoing from the last time you played it.
Alright, so there's someone here selling tea. Or something. Let me see, what does exactly it say again? They got him at the Goldthwaite Park Botanical Garden. Okay. Drink plants while looking at plants. He needs... How much of it did he need? Did it say he needed 3, or...
You needed 3, yeah. There's more than 3.
Alright. This is Moxie, and then... Alright. Alright, so I have that. This place of nothing doesn't have a thing. Regular house. What's up? No manhole there. Dirch's house. Simone spots a nearby office supply store and waves you to a halt.
Come on, switch. There you go. Hang on a second. If I'm gonna go adventure mode, I need to pick up a few things.
She returns a few minutes later with a rectangle of white plastic poking up out of her shirt pocket. Is that a pocket protector?
Yep, got a holster for my slide rule, too.
They're gonna have a word for what you are in about 30 years, and it's gonna be nerd.
30 years after that, we're going to be ruling the world, so watch your step, buddy.
I do have a match on your person. Sure, here you go. Read it, Rhino.
Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future.
Excellent. I'm glad we helped.
Max, I have done good work here today.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Where's the... Alright, I still can't do stuff in here. It's Creamy Steve.
So, there we go. Hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative about my cream.
Swell!
I've been getting to try some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but there might be more to life than just cream.
More to a balanced diet, certainly. Things tickle the ivories. Hello again, nice hat.
Thanks so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree.
Oh, I'm Maxland Ryston.
Your name doesn't sound so weird now, does it?
No.
I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds, and I can't serve you that in good conscience or good ethics.
Ah, don't worry about it. Beanie from the junkyard. And that's all he says. It's good to see you again. Okay. I thought maybe there'd be something if I came back here, considering all the hobos that I've sent this way.
Well, who would you talk to if you wanted to impress them with the amount of hobos you brought?
Do you have any hobo codes to share? Oh, I guess I... Were you able to find any work? That's a shame. How's the camp treating you? Yeah, it seems nice. Everyone's real friendly. It's good. Community's real important. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner for months at a stretch. I don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just checking. I'm gonna see you later. Hobo later in Boardwalk. Dusty, right? And, hobo code tips. I'm getting even more now. I like your hat. It's Doc.
Oh, hello. Thanks for pointing me here. It's been great.
Nice. Yeah, I bet everyone's really glad to have a doctor around.
Yep, although we got a pretty robust lot here, so there hasn't been anything really interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say, every unremoved appendix is basically a ticking time bomb.
Not wrong. You spare some first aid supplies.
Sure, here you go. Use them in good health. No, wait, that would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health.
Thanks, Doc.
Ah, Maxland, you get around a lot, right?
In what sense exactly?
You go lots of places.
Ah, yes.
Do you think you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute of Technology anytime soon? I have a small delivery I need someone to make.
Sure, I can do that.
I received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm room beds, and we could certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him this invitation?
Ah. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. So about those secret plans.
I admit you've been quite helpful. You, at first a total stranger, going out of your way to help hobos when the other people of this country and even the government itself would not. This is the crux of the problem, that hobos are looked down upon when not overlooked entirely. I seek to remedy this.
Whoa. Are you planning a revolution or something?
Oh, no, nothing so violent. I intend to sidestep the problem. I should not say more.
Okay. Where are you from?
Hoboken.
Of course you are.
Yeah, so this updates pretty much kind of, I assume, like daily, as long as you keep helping hobos.
Gotcha. Did I miss a quest then because I didn't come here yesterday? I don't think.
I don't think so.
I still need to
Don't
find
forget,
it.
we still need to go to Crystal Dream Lake to find that girl's key.
I also
Finally
still,
finish up our adventures in Sandwich.
yeah, but I also need to figure out. I need to find the manhole cover in Ocean City as well. I love the piano drop. And Mosquito finishes it off. Go Alucard! Chop shop.
Hey, look down that alley. There's an old newspaper vending machine next to the dumpster.
Oh yeah, it's kind of out of the way, but it doesn't get many sales.
I suspect someone threw it away.
Well, no wonder if sales are bad. Someone takes a couple of bobby pins out of her hair, bends them into complicated shapes, and jiggles them in the machine's lock until it pops open.
Can't have been that bad. There's a fair amount of meat in here still. Here, you can have half.
Thanks. Tin Lizzie's Chop Shop. Fish. Fish. Greasy wrench.
Ah.
Alright. Where is the goddamn... I'm just looking for a manhole cover!
Okay. In that case, might I make a suggestion?
What?
The church had a basement.
Oh! I've been looking on the street.
I told you to look for basements.
Oh. I wouldn't say that necessarily makes more sense, but alright. Alright. Church. Yeah, this again. Here we go. All right. Sure. Fishman concoction. Oh, the Fishman set up a little casino. Fun! Game seems to consist of throwing a handful of pebbles and rusty nails on the table. It's both very simple and very vague. Place a bet. Put some meat on the table. The croupier blinks at it but doesn't object. He picks up the nails and pebbles and hands them to you. You shake them up and drop them on the table. They bounce and roll a little but quickly come to rest. The croupier looks at them and nods at you. You don't have much of a sense of how this game actually works yet, so you hesitantly pick up a nail and drop it back on the table at random. When the nail comes to rest, the croupier looks impressed. He adds a pile of fishman eggs to your meat and pushes them toward you. You won, apparently!
This took me like 10 tries to win. What the hell?
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh. I thought it was just gonna be like... I thought it was just literally you just do it.
No, it's random.
Oh. See ya! Now... So... Okay, so... Hardware store... hardware stores that need to move the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Sandwich Museum. Now to the museum. Huh. Alright. I got a free cola, basically. Well, well, fish in the well. Now where is my... Where is my... Where is it? Where is my,
Metal detector?
There it is. Oh, I guess I just move around with it.
Yeah, although,
I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I?
Yeah, you need to go back to the present, and you need to wander.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought she said it was in the graveyard. Extremely old rusty key. You spend some time poking around in the woods near Sandwich Village with Rufus's metal detector and unearth a nearly impressive pile of trash before finally finding what you hope is Delilah's house key. Self-adhesive rivets, piece of scrap metal, chunk of lead, extremely rusty old key. Then you write Rufus, SIT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in a mailbox. Alright. Brush off as much of the loose rust as you think you can get away with without turning the entire key into loose rust, and then slide into the keyhole and carefully turn it. The lock clicks open, and then the key completely disintegrates. Peek in the front door and look around. It looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Yeah, I'm not sure I gave you the choice there. We both knew you were going to choose Snoop. Yeah, for real. Alright. Must be Delilah's bed. Looks like there's something behind it. This oil lamp is kind of uncomfortably close to the curtains. Carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. That seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? Tell me more. Okay, see, sperm whale fat renders down into pretty good lamp oil, better than other whales. But more importantly, they also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their heads, as much as 500 gallons of it. Nobody's wired what's before it, so once people realized the sperm whales were relatively populous within sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked the entire industry. The whaling industry of the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago in 1690, the whalers started working out of the islands around Lieutenant Harbour, or rather what would eventually come to be called Lieutenant Harbour after its accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774, And within 100 years, those islands became the whaling capital of the world, until of course the whales ran out. But the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in the 1850s. Anyway, one baby, this lamp is really a state-of-the-art technology around here. It's very interesting, thank you. Small steel lockbox with the name Delilah painted on it. On second thought, messing with the contents of that box could cause some sort of nasty paradox. You decide to leave it be. Oh, okay. Because all the other shit I've been doing hasn't caused any sort of paradox. I guess that's all I have to say. Alright. Now I guess see what happens in the present. Putnam House, which has nothing particularly unusual about it except that witches lived there. Security guards keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly is very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there.
Please don't touch the exhibits.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. This is all painted plate on. Hang on, let me read this first. Most have the Putnam family's possessions have been. Most of, I assume, the Putnam family's possessions have been stored for cataloging preservation, but some notable pieces are on display here. Please do not touch. It's all painted plate on display here. This is the plate that used to be on the Putnam's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque at the plinth says, "This plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve." How witchy can you get? Take a closer look at the plate. Does indeed have a date of the painted filigree around the edge, 31st October 1626. Plaque says, "This iron pan was probably for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes."
Still on that witch thing, ain't they?
Yeah. Hang on, let me fish here, because then I get actual amounts of meat.
You get something from that.
Yep, I got a date. Shut up! No, you! The archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary on October 31st, 1876. It says that the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulk Proctor. Fulk, okay. It was considered a nice, if unremarkable little village until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. After that, the town remained abandoned and undisturbed due to rumors of a haunting or curse. Spooky. Let's see if there's anything else real quick. No. Okay. All right. Folk. Yeah, talk to them, and then do all this. Batman is caveman vampire. Keep talking. Plasma vampire. Okay. I'm probably getting less XP doing that than I would if I actually fought them, honestly. I like to think that given time, I would have decided on this password. In the same sort of, infinite monkeys writing Shakespeare sort of way. Can't say it's surprising that nobody names their sons Folk anymore. Anyway, the cell doors are unlocked now. Someone's chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. That's ominous. You find some chalk on the nearby shelf, erase a circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plans. Gold pocket watch on the shelf. The inside lid of the pocket watch is engraved, "To my son Tom on his 12th birthday." Well, that answers the question of what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raises some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one for the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. This could get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. Shelf of dry goods from before wet goods were even discovered. Shelf full of books sold, you can't even parse the titles. Really? None of them? Well, there is one with the word blood in it. That probably means blood if you're interested in blood. Encyclopedium of Blood. Blood lore increases your maximum HP. I assume
this is another infinite one.
Yeah, but this one seems definitely worth it.
As you can see, if you've cared to farm XP, you could get pretty powerful, or at least pretty durable.
Alright. Let's see if this fixed the whole witchcraft problem. welcome to the historical village of Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people here did centuries ago. Off-white stuff, handmade ragdolls. The den for the residents has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a 3-armed ragdoll, a style that originated here but became extremely popular statewide in the mid-1690s. Rubbing paper and sandwich cream. Okay, that again. This was the house of the...
That person wasn't there before.
Also, the residents of this house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step aside to learn more.
Also, that horse wasn't here. He was only ever in the past.
This house has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. Feel free to ask about historical village life. Somebody led this horse to water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. This horse travels nearly 300 years old. The water is not that old, but you shouldn't drink it anyway. It's for horses. But I will fish in it! Expired seltzer.
Oh, hey, you could use that against the fairies.
Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. Fish in a sack. I got me a fish in a sack. And with this fish in a sack, I am coming to attack. Look out. Here comes the fish in a sack. This young lady looks quite a bit like Delia, though a little older.
Hello, I'm Dorothy Putnam. Dolly to my friends.
Hi, Dolly. I'm Maxwell Ryston. Are you related to Delia Putnam?
That's right, she was my great aunt, except more greats than that.
I thought so. You look just like someone who looks like a Delia.
What?
Never mind. About your nickname, is it just short for Dorothy, or is it because of actual dolls?
It's a little of both. I make a lot of souvenir rag dolls we have on sale here. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That would explain how you know about my great aunt Delia.
Oh yeah, it totally would. In that case, yes I do.
I've read her old diaries. Apparently the 3-armed thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that.
Aw, that's nice to hear. How did things turn out for Delia and Patricia and the rest of the kids? Did her diaries say?
Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls and eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went out on his trader hunt with him. Patricia got married to a big six from one of the outlying farms, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danforth became a judge like his pop, and Duty Head Peter became mayor, though it was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but nothing much was back then. They all did well enough for themselves.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for the closure.
What?
Nothing. What's it like being a historical reenactor? Honestly, it sounds kind of boring.
It's not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends. So it's not like I'm suffocating in this wool frock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh.
Yeah. See you later, Dolly. Can I... Yeah, okay, I can't go in. I can't go into the house anymore. Fished out. Try coming back in tomorrow. Oh, the thing from the trial from before is gone.
Yep.
Wait, I know what I need to see. Peter, he was kind of a jerk, but he tried. Okay. Beatrice Proctor, Abigail. I'm just seeing if any of this is different.
Well, they didn't know.
Oh, Nicholas Proctor vanished mysteriously, presumed dead, 1692. Oh, that must have been... That was the guy doing the witchcraft, and that's why before it said he would live for like 100 years or something.
Uh-huh.
Ah. Proctor. Alright, did that. John Putnam.
And now not everyone just died on the same date.
Yeah. Maybe he, like, took their life force and added to his own or something. That's my guess.
Yep.
Makes sense.
He did use a watch.
Yeah. This old man looks a little familiar. Hi there.
Hello, welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about our little historical village, I'll be happy to answer as best I can.
Any relation to Peter Proctor?
Ah, you must see the graves in our cemetery. Yeah, that Peter Proctor was my great-great, I think it's 5 or 6 greats, grandfather. Don't know much about him, but judging from that headstone, he must have been a character.
Yeah, you could say that, I assume. Do you know anything about witchcraft?
Witchcraft? No witches around here. Filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house foundation was a little shaky.
What's that got to do with...
Nothing.
Can I go in your house?
I'm sorry, I'd love to show you the place. We got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors and a lot of other historical memorabilia, but you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work, and it's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing out here. I'm waiting for the electrician or someone like him.
Electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors here.
Well, yes, technically. But I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left the evening, we all get together in my parlor to listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes Musical Variety Hour on the radio.
Thanks, talk to you later.
Pretty chill place they have here now.
Sandwich do not attempt to use it is very old. Is there any other plot here, or have I done it all?
That is pretty much the conclusion as far as I know. You have made everything happy.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if there was, like, a little bit more, considering this guy was just suddenly like, we got rid of the cellar or something. Well, I guess that could also just be, like, he got rid of it to prevent rumors or something.
I'm guessing they saw the guy trying to do witchcraft, and they were like, well, that's some bad shit. Let's go ahead and cover that up and pretend it never happened.
Which, honestly, is totally fair. Alright. Alright, then. What did I get out of all that?
Closure. And you know how this game does the Fallout-style slideshow at the end based on all the stuff you do.
Right. Alright, fair point. No, I don't need to take that. I'm currently in the present. Alright. I guess back to school, and we're hang on, what is it telling me new for? Oh, for blood lore. Alright, let's take this to Rufus, because we have 3 of the eggs now. After I fight people. Combat Lab and Violence Studies. The mosquito is bleeding, how ironic. Considering you reversed the ritual, it would have drained the life of everyone else in the town. My guess is that it said drained the life of the guy who tried to use it. I think it was... maybe, but I feel like it was more like it just didn't work, and then they caught him and killed him or something. Like they executed him. I like when things get happy endings. And that's why I don't watch Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, sure, you. And now, piano! Well, in Brotherhood, they do get kind of a happy ending. I mean, I guess, literally all I know from what I've heard is that it's like an adventure series, but also literally every plot line ends in people being sad. That's basically what I've heard about it. And
which one?
Full Metal Alchemist. And considering one of the very first things that happens is the whole, dog girl thing, I'm inclined to believe it.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of trauma.
That's also why I don't watch Attack on Titan. I started watching it, and then I decided to look up how it ended, and I was like, no, I'm good, thanks.
Ooh, you're getting kind of low there.
I'll be fine. Yeah, good call there on Attack on Titan, yeah. Let's see, what other stuff have I, stopped watching because I knew it was going to end badly? I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I got the eggs!
Oh, great. Let's just process these and, oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, we got plenty of this goop. You can keep the extra eggs.
Hooray.
Yeah, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest.
Alright.
And you also need this.
Alright.
And now we just slather you with the foul-smelling jelly. Come back here and see me if you need it reapplied.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why I beelined it for this.
Double hooray. Alright, I'm gonna do this fast then. SIT Chemicals Department dump zone. Maintenance department. Hang on, what was this? Hey, fishing! This is what Rufus gave you. There's a fishing rod. Cursed fishing rod! Oh. Alright, so that's something I'm probably...
Actually, you have another curse thing to deal with.
Yeah. Underneath River Bridge. Nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than a regular cloaca? Hang on, let me look around first. I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left, so come say hello.
Well, hi there. You must see my note on the other piling. My name's Walter.
Hi, I'm Maxland. Are you living under this bridge?
Moment. Probably move on soon, because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here. But it's protected from the rain, the fishing's good, so it's a pretty nice spot to camp for a while.
We're not the fishmen.
Those fellows with the glowing eyes, they were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me.
Makes sense, I guess. Hobo code.
Mostly fish-related ones, but sure, everyone should know the industrial chemicals dumping spot sign in particular.
Oh yeah, I bet you get real weird fish there.
Got one with 2 butts once.
Beaming tails?
No.
Do you know a lot about fishing?
Guess I picked up a trick or two. You look for some pointers.
Sure, that'd be great. So far I figured out that you hold on to the long stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water.
Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit.
Better fishing results. You know when to fold your bait and when to hold it. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen.
I just used regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly.
Packs up his gear and heads off for the wave. Alright. Why doesn't Simone need to be covered in goop?
You think she's going in the butthole?
You emerge from that disgusting hole into a slightly less disgusting cave, although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Oh. A shadow rift. Oh! Nope!
Dying.
Nope! Nope!
Max, no, Max, just go do it.
Oh, for...
You're dying. Die slower. Go for the bubbles. Go for the bubbles. I'm just joking.
Jesus Christ, Rhino. That is cruel.
The game does it to you, too. The game's just like, oh, I guess you don't need to breathe.
How's everyone doing? Doing well! I don't need to breathe.
Doodly-doo. Doodly-doo.
Slimy eggs. Terrible eggs. Disgusting eggs. Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother. Where's that thing? Here we go. Is it fine to use this now, or do I need to fight the fish mother first?
I didn't wipe it off until after I was done here.
Okay. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind.
You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place.
Thanks. Don't ask how I did it.
I already know. Fear not. The eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human?
Well, it's about the pearls.
Ah, so you are a treasure hunter, are you? You, who have killed 9 of my children, yes, I counted, have further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth.
It's not like that.
Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon. Fun fact, whenever I spoke to her, I had like almost 30 killed.
Nuts.
Take a look at how much health she has.
Jesus.
Boss fight!
Well, you know what
like
this...
the first challenging boss I found in the game.
You know what this calls for? I wonder if her dialogue is different if you haven't killed any fishmen. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to get here without killing any fishmen, because getting one of the eggs required killing fishmen.
You could have done a different one. I told you that there was more than 3 ways to get the eggs.
Ah. Alright. Well, I'm assuming if I did it without killing any of them, she'd be like, yes, here, just have the pearl. But then we wouldn't get
I assume so.
Then we wouldn't get the fight. Alright, yeah, I'll do this because it'll also increase my moxie. Chomp my head, dealing 10 sleaze damage and reducing my mysticality. Transfer Simone. Heal all of our children by 6 and then throw slime at Simone, dealing 20 sleaze. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's deal with these. Let's deal with the ads.
Yeah, the game is starting to ramp up a bit.
Simone, you're dead. I'm sorry. Yeah, come on. Oh? Alright, let's do this. You no longer have children. There we go. 25 cold damage, and the robot will probably finish it off. There we go. You won! Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human/fishman war or anything. The pearl. Oh. A teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the fish mother keeps most of her young. Go fishing. Fighting, actually. Alright, so another infinite fight zone.
Yeah, well. It be what it be. You alright?
Yeah, I'm just deciding what to do.
On my end.
Oh yeah, dropped frames are starting. Hopefully that...
There we go.
Hopefully... Okay, there we go. Yeah, alright. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have enough XP to really do anything, so...
Yeah, but you've almost got all your base skills.
Done. Do with that. Get the robot fuel. I got the pearl! Or, actually, what should I do with the extra fishman eggs?
Well, I can cook them for you. Pinch a line, some butyric acid. They're totally edible.
I don't want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Scrambled fishman eggs. 5 HP regen per round. Alright, that's alright. Thanks. Alright. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details.
Okay. That gross, huh?
No questions.
Wow, that pearl really is a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I figured out the next step of my plan.
Alright.
Now you
Now.
can use the towel.
Yep. Ugh. Alright, guess I'm done here. Let me check quests again. Side quests.
Remember, you have to go talk to Greasy Steve.
Yep, and I need to go to, the zoo house to give the tea. So I'm gonna do that real quick, because I feel like this is probably a one and done. Alright, who is the guy? You. I got it right here. Super Soldier Syrup. Increase the damage of your ranged weapon attacks by 5. Alright. Thanks.
Don't mention it unless you decide you want more later.
Ah, okay, so it's a repeatable quest.
Fun fact, I took the phys ed. Turns out it was a food fight. It was a food fighting tournament. And I was the team manager, and essentially I was putting tactics into my team and watching them fight. And if they lost, they would get a buff as I teach them the next tactic. And one thing I could do throughout it was give them the super serum, which gave them +5 in all stats.
Ah, steroids.
Like, here, team, have some steroids.
An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street.
Oh, Nick,
Hello?
do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day?
I have one, but 2 would be better. Smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So you just walk around with those all the time?
Of course, all tech men carry fuses.
He plucks one from the coat and hands it to you. Oh, just a free fuse. Thank you.
No problem.
Hang on. Diving helmet. Nope, not that. Lets you breathe underwater, presumably.
I didn't know about this item for a while.
Hi, you're Greasy Steve.
I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there.
He wipes his hand on his lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace and your hand immediately slides out of his grip.
Now here's the deal. We got some, what you might call it, dirty meat, see? And we gotta get it laundered.
Meat laundering? I don't know much about that.
That's easy. Only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it.
SIT's laundry room? Like an actual laundry?
Oh yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat.
Passes you a sack under the table and you take a look inside. Ugh.
Yeah, I can see that you see what I mean. Can we get that cleaned up and bring it back to me? I'll get you your payment.
Pats a briefcase sitting next to a chair. Gross. Well, alright. Interesting.
I find Rufus's lab the easiest way to get into the steam area.
Ah, right. That's where it's accessed from. I don't have to take this.
Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes. Yeah. Ah, my non-existent blood. Ah, my non-existent ears. That one didn't hurt. Oh, that one did.
I was expecting, ow, my non-existent body. Oh, wait.
My non-existent nipples. It snaps lightning when it deals physical. Ah! Damn mosquito. Damn nerd. Ah! My, looks itself. Void.
He doesn't even get to be on screen anymore. Alright. Oh. Simone mutters to herself while jotting something down in a notebook. What's that?
There we go. Sorry, I was being okay, one more time. Okay, this time. Oh, just noting down the results of those field tests. My theories about robot design are proving pretty accurate.
Like what?
Well, for starters, it needs more sharp, pointy bits, and a flamethrower would be particularly cuspy. Actually has your design sensibilities.
Yeah, cool. Greenhouse access. There we go, laundry room. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. You wait. The machine continues to launder the meat. You continue waiting. Continue waiting. You're beginning to run short of patience. You continue waiting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. Continue waiting. It is quite boring. Continue waiting. You don't know how much longer you can take this. Continue waiting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skips the end of the whole laundry process. Alright, bag of laundered meat. Can I just, like... Okay, I thought maybe I could just take it. Though I also don't want to get on the mob's bad side. Even if they don't know English. Especially if they don't know English. Well. Yeah, I'll kill you. I wonder how much waiting you need to do if you didn't skip. It's probably an infinite loop of the dialogue boxes until you hit the skip. They do that a fair amount.
I find it funny that we're wielding opposite elements in this chapter. You're wielding ice, whereas I was wielding fire.
Heh. You glance around to make sure nobody's watching and slide the stack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside.
Nice job, kid. Here's your payment.
Picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. Seriously? He shrugs, goes back to stuffing his face.
I'm from Kai, was from him again.
Infinite loop would be disappointing since you're really waiting for the meat to dry. It was reusing the dialogue, so. Ooh, 500 meat.
That's a lot of bagoo.
All right.
I'll have another job for you today.
You dial the number.
Don Toblerone speaking.
Dawn? That was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay?
The boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief.
I see. Well, what's the job?
Greasy Steve will have the details for you.
Okay. Oh, while exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from context, it's supposed to be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called?
What nice.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
What are you, a nerd of some or another kind?
Goblins twisted their towels into lethal-looking whips. I guess I fight. Dante thought you could use some assistance. Does that guy... Is this random when he shows up, or...
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering maybe if it was literally just the first fight after doing something for Dawn or something.
Like how you had to get closer to use your gun.
It's what a gun is known for, being a melee weapon. Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth.
Hey kid, good to see you. Have a french fry.
They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu.
I bring my own from home.
I'll pass, thanks. What's the job?
Boss has decided we need to send a message to Congressman Chutney. Familiar?
Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another.
I met with the congressman.
Never met him.
His son Chadley is a student here. He lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron.
I know the place, so...
So you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes.
Whoa, I didn't sign up for... Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh, I didn't sign up for this, either.
Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's lead pipe cinch.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess. What's that say? Alright.
So the kid's name is Chadley Chutney?
Sounds like a dick. Seems we'll do some. The C stands for chutney. You sneak into Chad's... I guess the deadbolt wasn't here anymore. You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out onto his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bitch. You sit down across from him.
How'd it go, kid? Got some good news for me?
Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. Still don't know what that means, though.
Nobody does. Makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with.
He sure will. Even more.
I wonder if there's another mission.
I swear to God. Dawn, fuck off! I need to go to class! Dial the number.
Salutatory greetinating. The person who has activated this telephonic mechanism and with whom you are now conversating is known as Don Toblerone.
I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now.
We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties.
Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill.
Your guessing prowess is preternaturally efficacious.
That's what they tell me. Got another job?
Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you oraciously by our colleague who...
Crazy Steve got it. Okay, bye. Whoops. No. Alright, meet. What's up with the grim look, Steve?
A serious job for you this time, kid. And it ain't gonna be easy.
I don't like things that aren't easy.
Who does? Stuff's gotta get done regardless.
So what exactly have I gotten myself into?
There's this vampire, Ramin SOB, got one of our capos really steamed, like, really steamed. As in, literally steamed the guy to death.
What?
one of those mist-type vampires, you know, but real hot. I don't mean hot as in good-looking.
I see. Maybe.
I was in the steam tunnels under SIT. Managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's got to go take care of it for good.
And that's where I come in, huh?
That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's the combination of the door, but don't go in there half-cocked.
Hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help?
They're not. I just want you to throw them away for me. Or hell, keep them. I don't care.
Melee weapon? Okay. Alright. Fight the math? Schmooze the math? This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Hey, how's it going? Great to see you all. You're looking real fine tonight. Woo, check out the denominator on that fraction. Oh, hey, you've got a hyphen here. Let me get that for you. You pluck all the addition symbols out of the math and stroll away with a cheerful wave. The math just watches you leave completely nonplussed. Nice and smooth. I did it.
Get it, man?
No. Oh! No, I get it. I got it. It took a moment. I got it. I hate this game. All right.
You're like, I hate this game. It beats me to all the good puns.
Yeah! Literally, there was a study that basically said, like, the reason that humans have a negative reaction to puns is because they're mad they didn't think of it.
Endor, do you know what the name for an addition symbol is? It's a plus.
And now the math was non-plus. Steve's note says 1, 2, 3. Jeezies, guys. I mean, hey, we didn't guess it before, so clearly it worked. A group of nasty vampires is enjoying the scene. Their boss leers at you malevolently. I will talk to them. You seem like you've got something to say, Poochie.
Me, I am merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your head like a sweet mulled wine, human, and my servants and I will drink a toast to your demise.
Yeah, that is pretty much what I was expecting.
Oh! Weak against cold, you say?
I'm already gonna do 46 cold damage. If this was D&D, that would insta-kill him twice. Alright, let me finish with all this. 5, 6. Okay, 6 sleaze damage to you. Yeah, 6, 6, 6. 7 to you. You die. I don't have to take this. You really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom, right? Was that the entire thing, or is there something else I have to do in here? Oh. Why am I fishing with the cursed fishing rod?
I don't know, Max. Why are you?
I didn't have a choice. That's just what it chose to use.
I'd be careful using that.
I wasn't trying to use it. Alright. Out on the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or even noteworthy.
E. A.
S. E.
B. A.
L. L. What does it spell? They look at you expectantly. Baseball.
Yes, hooray.
We have got it right that time.
Now let us spell another one.
Good, yes. What is it to spell? They look at you again. Floxinausinihifil... I'm going to say this. Floxinausinihilipilification.
Oh, that is a good one. F. L.
O. C.
C. I.
N. A. Go on, Rhino.
That's the end of the dialogue box, man.
Rhino, we have to finish the word.
No.
Oh,
I'm gonna get lost.
come in on.
Hi, Jero. Jero, say you see.
No, I'm not gonna get whipped into this.
Jero, we're cheerleading. We're trying to spell fluxinausinihilipifilication.
I was born to lead, not to read.
Anyway, hi. Welcome to the insanity that is Shadows over Loathing. They said the chat said UC. Thank you.
Now, can you remember how it was spelled?
FLOCCINAUCI. That's probably closer than you expected me to get.
It is, yes.
Also, from what I heard from yesterday, apparently you're talking about the Heat 2 and the Heat sucks.
Yeah, I hate the Heat so much.
Kid, I honestly didn't expect to see you again. You got real talent.
Oh, I was nothing.
Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in the organization.
Another briefcase full of meat.
It's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You'll dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers of this territory. So if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid.
Thanks, Steve. See you around. So yeah, Gerald, welcome to Shadows over Loathing. Here, the currency is meat. We have a familiar that is a mosquito. Our shoes determine how we walk. We have pants, we have glasses, we have a ring. We're a bard, by the way.
You can probably switch to your fancy shorts if you want. You don't have to keep on the muscle ones.
Oh yeah, let me do that.
Your electrified, worn, greasy, fireproof, riveted, mildewed jeans.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this game?
This game is so good. You should really play West of Loathing and then play this later on. Like, you can play this one first, but West of Loathing is great on its own, and it has some things that this game doesn't. This game has some things that game doesn't, so if you played this one first, the other one would feel a bit disappointing.
I'll stick with my Spider-Man, thanks.
There's spiders in this too. There's even a setting that makes you see so many spiders.
Yeah, and not only that, if you select that setting, there is then a setting that you can click where every noise in battle is spiders. Also, when you come here to this college, you can take an elective in spiders.
I
chose culinary science instead. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head at the door and then quickly poke it back out again to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as the two robots wildly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on here?
Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit, so we split into two teams and made those tennis ball throwing robots and then set them to dislike each other?
It seems to have worked. 010001001010.
Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught them sportsmanship first.
Give me just a second.
Oh, God. He's to the translator.
Not yet! I'm getting a screenshot of it, and I will translate it at the end of the stream.
Okay. So in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. The students explain where the robot shut-off switches are, and you duck, dodge, and dive through a storm of hurled debris, eventually manage to shut them down with only minor bruises.
Woo, thanks a lot. Guess it's back to the drawing board.
Maybe just stick to drawing, actually. Alright. Oh, also, Jero.
yes.
Do you want to check out, you know what, hang on. Yeah, here we go. Do you want to check out, Theoretical Topology Lab number 1?
What?
Alright. Now we're here. Do you want to go back out into Theoretical Topology Lab number 3?
You drove him away.
I just want to know what the person to respond to that.
You know what, here, what if I go out this door?
What about the water fountain what about the water fountain in the barbecue wing that shoots out barbecue sauce?
Oh, yeah.
Also, by the way, did you ever go back in the library now that you're actually a student?
I have not yet. Also, Jero, You see what this place is called, right? The Seaside Institute of Technology.
Son of a bitch.
Well, also, their founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. I can. What?
Does that look familiar, Max?
Yes, it does.
Do all three of these people look familiar, Max?
Two of them do.
I think you'll recognize the third.
I will do that later, because I want to do other things. I want to wrap this up. Let me check my side quest again real quick. That's just cheese. I don't have any more cheese at the moment.
Roller remembers them.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's check out the library to end off. All right, let's go from left to right. Look at everything. Nothing here to look at. You see,
Hello, dear. Are you new here?
yes, I'm Maxland.
My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain.
Well, that's good, but isn't the, immobility an issue?
Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now because the majority of the students are on break, and I don't have any books that need shelving.
Ah, okay then.
Anything I can help you with, dear?
I'm looking for a certain book.
Would you say that it's an important or rare one, or an easily replaceable one?
Oh, the former, definitely.
You'll want to ask Douglas about that then. He keeps track of all the books that we actually care about.
Okay, thanks.
She also gives you hints about each of your classes.
Know anything about Robotectronics?
Ah, well, you've come to the right place. I spent quite a lot of time at the Robotectronics department. They got you running the robot obstacle course.
Yeah, me and a girl I met named Simone.
Oh, she's very clever. I'm sure you'll get on famously. Well, I don't know how they've arranged the courses for this semester, so I can only give you general advice. Mainly, just experiment. Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles, and many obstacles can be overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I already did that. Let's get the ones for the things we actually haven't done yet. Know anything about geology?
I don't know a lot about the details, but Dr. Morton gave me a tour of his hex rock quarry. Simply fascinating. Have you seen it yet?
I haven't even been to the classroom yet.
Oh, you're in for an exciting time.
And culinary science.
Douglas does all our cooking. You should ask him about that. He's very good at it.
Does he get a lot of practice?
Oh, yes. Besides me and Ted, he's got 2 mouths to feed. Max, you don't recall what the normal man in the tent was, do you?
I don't believe so. I'm probably going to remember soon, though. A tall, wiry man with a single giant eyeball for a head glares at you as you approach. Hello? The man from the info desk calls over to you.
I'm afraid stacks are off limits to undergraduates. Faculty and alumni only.
So I have to pass on my courses first?
Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations.
Ted clenches and unclenches his fist while watching you carefully. Okay, then. And you.
Ah, hello again. Are you a student now?
I am, yep. Got my student ID and everything. See?
Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well, then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you?
Why does that man have an eyeball for a head?
Quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed.
I'm more confused, to be honest.
Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there to my right, share, shall we say, an unusual past.
What happened?
We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now.
You don't seem like sideshow material.
Perhaps not, but regard.
He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head and all of his clothes tailored to match. What?
Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reactions of new students.
He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez!
Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regiment of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the 3 of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us all work as librarians.
How did you escape?
Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself.
I'm looking for a certain book, but this is going to sound dumb.
I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber.
Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's a hardcover and about so big and probably an antique.
Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front are the ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark.
Okay. I need help with one of my classes. What do you know about robotectronics? Oh. What about geology? Rhino?
Janet was the one that could help you through all these.
I know, but
Except
I'm
for
just
the
seeing what
culinary
I'm just seeing what they say.
All right, the study of rocks.
Right.
That was all I knew. Janet might be able to tell you more.
And culinary science.
I do a fair amount of cooking, and rather well, if you excuse me saying myself, but I never use SIT's classroom kitchen. I understand it's rather more extreme than usual. If you require protection from the elements, I would suggest that a fire, such as the barrels from the hobos used to warm themselves, might prove a reliable source of protection against the cold. And the furniture, found in some of our more disorderly fraternities, would certainly inure you to stench. Apart from that, I'm afraid you're on your own, but there should be plenty of sources to be found.
Alright. And we already got all that stuff. Oh, hey Jero, want to see the infinite hallway?
Hold on. Again. Okay, I'm sorry, what?
We're going down the infinite hallway.
Wait, what?
We're going down the infinite hallway.
Some say it's better than the finite hallway, but there are disagreements.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I wish there was an easy way to go back.
Go somewhere else.
Yeah. And back. Oh, advanced collision physics.
You haven't been buying your textbooks new, have you? I told you that's a scam. Buy used. Always used. Speaking of, can I tempt you?
Sure.
A good deal and a great victory for three. Thinking, don't ever buy your textbooks new.
Alright, let me see.
Good life advice.
Let me see if it, yeah. Grants a melee damage perk. Oh. This book deals with collisions between moving objects such as fists and stationary objects such as pens and pencils and envelopes. That's pretty complicated. You're going to have to put in some effort if you want to get through this thing. Yeah, sure. Collision Dynamics Expert. +1 to melee weapon attacks. Practice your newfound skills by punching the book until it's too flat to read. Take that, book. Hey, Jared, do you want to see the finite hallway?
That's it.
No, it's this.
Show him the spider's wing.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Alright, let's see. I think it was through here. Here's the liberal arts department.
God.
This is the security room.
The most locked door you've ever encountered.
Geology. And now, the spider wing. Test door. Disregard. But I regard it. By regarding door, you are instructed to disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. So I regard it. So I disregard. Regard. Disregard. Regard. Disregard.
And then there's simply a door that says spiders, but we didn't take that elective, so we can't go in there.
Correct. We can go to the roof, though. And there's birds! You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them, which, honestly, fair. The problem with never buying textbooks new is someone has to have bought the textbooks at some point for you to be able to buy them used. Salute to the person paying full price, so the rest don't have to. Yeah, don't buy them at all. Just use online PDFs, because they are going to be there.
That too.
Let's, the string you found is out of order. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're probably gonna end the stream there. We're currently there, yes, but they weren't. I mean, yeah,
Well-
but I mean, like, nowadays.
Well, I mean, we're gonna be ending in a second. I mean, I'm gonna about to start up myself with me. Like I said, I'm gonna be playing through freaking PS4 Spider-Man for the first time.
Ooh. All right. Yeah. If you start that up, I can send a raid your way. Until then, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to put this Morse code or this binary from earlier through through a translator.
Meanwhile, I will go be setting that up. So for people that are watching here, again, I'll see you all there in a few moments. Then I have gone.
Dad seemed distracted. We're gonna be here a while, aren't we?
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What is what is 0 and 1 called? That's binary, right?
Yeah.
Binary translator. Hang on. I think I used the wrong one. Fortunately, I copy pasted it, so I don't need to retype this much. Huh. So, presumably there's some spaces in here that I am not really seeing, because it says die JQ image will not load, 2J image will not load, close parentheses, image will not load, E with a triangle over it, Z copyright, image will not load, image will not load, image will not load, cent symbol, image will not load. That's what the first one says.
I have the translator. If you the translated one up here, if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I googled it.
Oh, yeah. I went into a binary translator and I typed this in, and that's what I got.
I googled it.
Oh.
So the first one says, "Die in a fire, bastard," and the second one says, "Go piss up a rope."
Fair enough.
Quite foul-mouthed.
Yeah? I'm pretty sure this game doesn't normally have that kind of language. Like, they've used hell and damn, but that's about it. Alright. So we're going to end off here, and next time we will continue with our classes. And get the book, hopefully. You know what? No, I actually know what we should do to end this off, if you don't mind, like, just a little bit longer. We should go cure that fishing rod.
Okay, go ahead.
It probably won't take long. It was a side thing. Oh, no, I didn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I remember what it takes. I can hint if you want.
She winds up whirring and humming at odd intervals. Curse been removed. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come down and get it. Is this the night he chooses me, chooses me, chooses me? Is this the night he chooses me to live a new life above the sea? Choose me, me. Is this the fish? Hear her song. Nobody sees and nobody
sees,
oh.
Nobody woes. Poor old invisible glubber for low. Lou, sorry, I got it. But you could make this loser a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner.
I remember this episode of SpongeBob.
Nobody knows a trout is sweet, a saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I'd like to kiss the other trout, or the tails on thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown up into the fryer. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is fisher sticks only go. Well, almost only. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die by your hook, and then be cooked.
I don't like the slow movement. I don't really see any indication of what I'm looking for. Do I just choose any one of them?
What?
Huh. Alright, hang on. Let's see. What, upstairs is somebody's dinner. Fish and thrown into the fryer. And you specifically say hook, so I'll choose you. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who's he? You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man. Not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. Ah, so I do it again.
Notice they're in a different order now.
Ah, okay. I'll take Mr. Calvin meat, I guess? I don't know what I'm doing here. Do I just need to choose all three of them over the course of time, or... Alright, now the one back, I guess? The one who has the...
Well, for Lou, you've already picked, right?
No?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
You picked her first.
No, she was in the front. I picked the guy with the Viking hat first. And then they got in a different order.
No, you picked her.
No,
Okay.
I didn't,
yeah,
Rhino.
You're right,
I specifically picked Viking hat guy because he said hook, and I am a hook.
No, gaslighting. Definitely not. I'm just misremembering.
Okay, no, I don't get what's going on at all. What is this puzzle?
Has anything changed?
Besides the order they're in? There's a bike? This is the cycle. Break it. When the curse got its teeth in that bicycle, it screamed, but only for a moment, and then silence. Limp silence. The insatiable eldritch hunger for fish that once animated the curse is gone. The fishing rod remains behind, just a stick and a hook, too weak to catch anything that lives. Can't even fish with it now. But that's what I needed to do. It's better for the environment this way. If you think this is bad, wait until you find out about gasoline. This is so unfair. Alright, now we have a useless fishing rod, I guess.
Correct.
Let me just pop
And
it.
yeah, that one took me a bit because I didn't go to the left far enough for a while.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb, in my opinion. But, hang on, let me find
It was a bonus curse.
Yeah, hang on. There's a mirror around here, right?
In the bathroom.
Right. I decide I want to go back to being happy. There is no bathroom here. Rhino, there is no bathroom.
There's a bathroom somewhere, Max.
Is there a bathroom in here? Down here?
Hey, look, a basement.
Huh. Back to using the hot rod.
I know there is no bathroom. Max's true cursed nightmare.
Ah, so now I'm getting 2 things every time I fish, more or less. Step through the hole in the wall and down a short tunnel and emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishmen. This almost sends you into a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you, they're yelling at 2 fishmen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Looks like you've discovered a literally underground fighting league. Oh, okay. The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. This guy almost looks human apart from the gill flaps and the big fishy lips. He's either commentating on the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler.
Oh, we don't get many humans out here. It'd better to fight.
So I can join in on the fighting?
Sure, kid, sure you can. Only rule is bare knuckles only, no weapons. Ross is the title round, so we can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy have been going 21 rounds already, so if you want to fight, we're going to jump in there and beat them both for the title.
What do I get if I win? He holds up a large tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. How does betting work?
It ain't confident. Place a bet on that one-shot round, and if the fire you pick one until I pay you. If you're a human, I assume you're betting meat, like you can cover that within reasonable amounts.
It's round by round, not the whole match?
Nah, we got no idea how long this fight's gonna go. Could be days.
Alright, I'm good, I
You
think.
enjoying my fishman voice?
Alright, I'm gonna head back.
You don't want to fight them with no weapons?
No, I don't. My whole thing is
You have
Moxie.
music, surely you'll be fine.
Would I be allowed to do that?
It's not a weapon. That's the way I went in. They were like, no weapons. I'm like, fine. Stowe's barbecue fork. What about cheese summoning?
Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna give it a try. You're making this take longer, by the way. You could have stayed quiet.
We already finished the curse. You could have ended.
You pointed out the basement to me.
You're the one who's desperate for a mirror.
Okay. Oh no, I don't have a weapon anymore. I will fight. Okay, let me at him.
Okay, kid, your funeral. What's your name?
Maxlin Ryston.
Ladies and that's new challenger approaching. Facing Jack the Shark Sharky and Tommy Lothern for the championship this match in round 21. It's Maxlin Chumbucket Ryston.
Hey!
Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it.
No, that does work. Okay, 12. Okay, I do 12 damage with each of these. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, first, let's see. And let's see. 4 and 9. Oh, wait, I can do this again? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. All right.
Clearly, they're doing boxing and you're doing wrestling with all your props.
Yeah.
Given the piano.
You win! The announcer grudgingly gives you the championship belt. You scrape the eggs off it and stash it in your sack. Championship belt, plus 5 melee weapon attacks. Tommy and the shark pick themselves up and go back to pummeling each other, probably just for something to do. Alright. Give me... Okay, cool. God's sake. Oh, I don't have my weapon equipped.
Why not?
Rhino.
I know.
I'll be fine. I have pianos. I love how I didn't even... Like, I don't move or anything. They just fall. Alright, let's
By the
get...
power of Acme.
Where is... There we go. My ice maker. Alright, let's head to the... Let's go to the college just so we're here for next time. Alright. We're going to end off the stream here. And I'm going to send everybody over to Chero now.
Who's Churro?
You heard me.